Oh, my mic isn't even off. Oh, sorry. Hi, welcome in everyone. We are playing Rhapsody. I looked up how to pronounce this. Rhapsody? Rhapsody? I think that's what it's called. Rhapsody. Welcome in. We're gonna be playing Rhapsody. And then oh god, give me a second. No, stop it. Okay, I love how the instant I'm doing something, everything happens. Oh my god. Chaos. That's what it is. I had like a cool intro going and then now I ruined it all. But hello everyone. Is the game audio too loud? They never announce it on the Discord. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll have to put my tweet up there. Yeah. Rhapsody. Welcome in. We're playing Rhapsody today. Rhapsody. Yes. MARL Kingdom Chroncles. Is the music loud? Okay, audio's good. Okay, cool. The audio's really loud for me, so I'm gonna take my headset off a little bit. But thanks for the bits. I really appreciate them. I appreciate them. Thanks for the bits as well, Classy. Oh my gosh, this is going great. But thank you so much for being here. This is a special, like a very special stream to me. And basically, the whole context to it is basically I had I was like I had a hard time getting along with other kids, and so like I had a really hard time growing up, and I had a, I mean, to put it like, what we called it was a recess duty. I just say teacher just to make it easier, but that's what she was. She was very influential in my life because she, when she knew my dad had like a PS1 and stuff, she was like, oh my gosh, do you want to like borrow my games and stuff? And I was like, sure. And then it was basically introduced me to this whole world of JRPGs because my dad wasn't very much a JRPG person. He had like stuff like Spyro, Dino Crisis, anything like that. So I know she's probably long gone at this point because she was definitely a bit older, so I decided to maybe like do the stream in dedications of her. So yeah, we have one of the voice actors here with us tonight, and it's super exciting for me, super duper exciting, and you guys all know it. Can't see the game or hear you on my end. Oh, okay, I'll get I'll be there. But yeah, why does she have, I forgot she had a gun as the problem, Apple. Yeah. Her favorite system was Dreamcast. I didn't have a Dreamcast, but that was like her favorite system of all time. Like, I've never heard of a Dreamcast at that point. I've never seen a Dreamcast at that point. But she would talk about how much she loved her Dreamcast and loved her like PlayStation 1 and how much she loved it. I don't think she liked her PlayStation 2 as much, but I don't know. But she did have PlayStation 2 games and would let me borrow those occasionally as well. But she seemed very much a person who really liked her Dreamcast and her PS1. So a lot of the games I played and loved and occasionally will share with you guys are probably from her. Because again, I didn't have much growing up, so for me it was like one of those things where it's like, oh, I wouldn't have been able to play this without her generosity and stuff. And she would let me borrow the games and I would play through them, and then like I would be super excited and I would talk about it, and I would it's just a lot of special memories where I just like, it got me to open up a lot more about like things I like and stuff, because I was very quiet. If you like, I used to have when I was in like preschool, kindergarten, there was like stuff like where the teachers will write notes about the kids. I don't know if your guys' schools did that or not, but like it often said like I was quiet, I was reserved, and what you guys wouldn't believe, but I was very quiet and reserved, and they always were a little worried about that. And you know, as I went into elementary school and stuff like that, I was also still very quiet. And middle school too, a little bit. I was quite awkward in middle school as well. But yeah, it got me to open up more and talk about things I like and stuff. Otherwise, I was just very quiet. But yeah. she's a very sweet person. I get very protective about it because like she was definitely very influential in my life. So I have nothing but good things to say about her. So yeah, I hope we can all enjoy this moment together. Hopefully hopefully she's out there watching. But yeah. It's just like a little awkward for me to be really super vulnerable about this. I thought it was a special moment that I could all share with you guys. So yeah, I hope you guys have fun. I don't know anything about the sequel. I have to ask Mock when he gets in here, but like I think the sequels of this game came out much later, so that's why I've never known about it. I don't think they translated it until much later. So that's why I've never known about it. And then I was like, it's funny, I found out through Mock's stream. I'll have to tell him when he's here, but I found out through Mock's stream there was a collection. And because he was like putting on his stream like, oh, I voice acted here, you know, go check it out and stuff like that. And I looked at it and I was like, oh, there's a collection and he voice acted it. And it's funny, I had collabed with him several times, or at least twice at that point. And then like in the middle of one of our collabs, I was like, wait a second, you voice acted in this game? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. And so it's finally happening. We've been talking about doing this for like over a year now, I think. So yeah, I think so too, Mako. But oh my god, look at you! I was hoping you'd be here. Hi! But yeah. The characters are really fun. I don't know anything about this game initially. Also, hi YouTube. Am I allowed to say hi YouTube? But I hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for being here. Is this not showing up the YouTube? Jail where? Band where? See, I see your guys' chats on the other one, but I don't see it. Heck! I don't see it. Did I not? Oh gosh. Give me a second. I set it up to oh no, I have to log in. I'll keep it separately, but hi YouTube. Can I say YouTube? Hi YouTube. Oh, yeah, I do. Maybe YouTube. I don't know. YouTube where? I don't know. Let me pop this out. I'll have to do it properly. It's so scuffed. But hi YouTube. Oh, I mean not YouTube. Maybe question mark. Minnie's abandoned us. No, I'm sorry. Can I even interact with YouTube chat? It's okay. You know what? Heck it. I'm gonna do it anyway. Hi YouTube. Thank you for coming in. I was like, oh, it's so quiet here. But hi, Sora Hopeless. Or hello. Hi, Cody Wakavera. Hi, Icy. Next to the and hi, Psych. Hinata Wakavera. Hello, Shin. Hi, David. It's chat too. Yeah, chat too. You can say hi to YouTube. You just can't show the chat on screen, I think. Okay. I don't have a chat on screen. But huge, jazz hands to our mods who are helping us mod. Oh, Cody, I forgot to mod you. Oops. Oopsie. Well, Icy's there, so it's okay. It'll be fine. And Apple's there too. So, a huge shout out to our mods for helping me mod today's stream, and on top of that, mod the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, mods. Give them lots of love. They're too nice. Hi, Banan. Hi, everyone. Okay, let's get Mock in here. This is such a big YouTube moment. Oh God, let's run the ad. Actually, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What does this ads? You know what? Whatever. Anyway, yeah. Sorry. Hi, Ladios. Welcome in. Hello, friends. Chat 2. This is so rough. How do I keep chat 2 up on the... like, pin it to the top because it keeps unpinning and it's awful. I modded your upload account. Oh, oops. Oh, heck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Can I mod from this window? Dang, I was about to talk trash. What the heck is wrong with you? Can I just mod on... Oh, yeah, I can. Managing mod... Sure. Apple, I'll get you the other one. Give me a second. Mod. Cool. Yeah, I just did that shit. I am so new to this. But I'm excited to say I'm so sorry. Mock's funny, like, what have I gotten myself into? But show a lot of love for Mock when he gets here. He's been having a rough couple of months. Give him lots of love and support. Sup to Mock. Sup to him. Man, that guy has so much going on. Oh my gosh, Al, thank you so much. Also, thank you for the tier 3 resubscription. I'm so sorry, YouTube. If there's anyone new on YouTube, I'm so hecking sorry. I'm so sorry. Unstoppable, thank you. I appreciate you. And thank you, Alf, sincerely for the 10. And also, thanks for the tier 3 and doing an advanced stuff for 6 months. Also, thank you for the hype train, everyone. Offline hype train last night. Wow, Dave, that's awesome. I'm just waiting for the ads. I've got so much power. He has so much power. Oh my god, Marlene. Holly Sunsprilla. Sup to Mock. Yeah, sup to Mock. Homie could really use the support right now. We were just talking about life and stuff, and I'm like, dang, Mock. Jeez. Make sure to support your local streamer. It's rough out here. There's a lot of streamers out there that are making us look bad. But yeah. I have a wrench that you do. Alp, I'm streaming, dude! Oh my gosh, bestie! Hi Vane, welcome in. Hi Ark, welcome in. Oh my goodness, I don't know right now, Alf. I don't know. Go to bed. I've never been particular about payment right now. Love you, dude. Go to bed. I'm not behaving. Apple's here. Okay. You are freed from prison, Mock. You're free. You're free. You're free from prison. It's true. You'll be fine. Oh, you can't hear him. You can't hear him. You're gonna hear his pleas for help. It was fantastic. Okay, now you guys can hear him.
Everyone, you have to help me. I've been in the basement for 2 weeks.
Are you still talking?
Like, she's been trying to feed these, like,
it's about to be 10 years if you don't stop.
Ah, my God. Val, if you're listening, get me out of here.
You can't see the game?
No, I can see the game now.
Okay.
Oh, let me see. Oh, wait, hang on. It's doing the spinny thing. I can see the game on stream.
Spinny thing?
I just can't hear.
This?
Yeah, like the cube. I'm not seeing the screen share on stream on our Discord stream.
That's weird. Oh, it might be because I was streaming the selection menu. I don't know if that had anything to do with it.
That might. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Got it.
There we go.
Yeah, now I can see it. There we go. Cool. All right. Okay, so go down to voice language.
Oh, heck! How do I exit out? Oh, the buttons are gonna be really hard for me. Okay.
Go to options.
Options.
Go to voice language.
English.
Select English.
Okay.
Voice volume.
Voice
75%.
Voice volume. 75%?
No, it's all max. Never mind. Don't worry about it. No, it's fine. It's good. I just want to make sure you have the English.
Wouldn't it be funny if I got a voice actor and then just play it all in Japanese? It's like, wow.
I mean,
Mark's like, why am I here? Why am I here?
He's like, what? Yeah, what was even the point of the situation? Anyway,
you
so
want to do
let's
an
see here.
introduction?
I mean, I guess I have to.
You have to.
I mean,
you have
yeah.
to. You're obligated.
I gotta come up with. I don't have a cutesy opening phrase like come pick a. No, I don't have that. Anyway, hey everybody, Super Adventure streamer Mock Valon at your service. Your favorite tokusatsu and retro wave infused space time detective VTuber, maybe. And I'm here today with this angel because when I'm not doing my rounds protecting V-Space from Redacted, I am also a voice actor. You can hear me in this particular game. Actually, there's a couple different roles, which is kind of the impetus for me being in here, and then also destroying Minnie with fangirl hype because that was such an adorable moment when that happened. I'm also I'm also in season 3 of Angel Hair, the English dub for Ultraman Z, and also recently in Immortal's Journey remake, which is like a Donwa type anime type thing, which is pretty cool. So go check all that out. bit.ly/mockvo if you want like my full resume. So there be my introduction, dare hey.
Did you say mock/vo?
bit.ly/mockvo.
Ah, that's how we figure that out. I realized I was being like pelted with bits and stuff, and it's starting to be distracting, so I got rid of it. But anyway, sorry. Yeah. Go check out his resume.
Yeah, my resume. I made the wordplay joke of checking out my resume.
Resume. Oh, yeah. People make jokes with me, and I don't really catch them sometimes. It's okay.
It's okay. I mean, you're short enough that it goes well above your head and into the stratosphere. I mean, what? Anyway, so
great first impression.
There was a village called Orange.
Yeah.
A young girl with the power to become friends with puppets.
It's okay, Mock. We have cookies down here, or spiders. Who knows the difference at this point?
Cornet's dream.
This is actually
the prince.
Yeah, the recap of the first game, basically, right?
Recap of the first game, yeah.
Cornet's life in the Wonderwoods.
It is, the story of the first one's pretty cliche, but I really loved how cliche it was.
Well, it's supposed to be like a musical, so it tracks.
Yeah, it was like a musical. It was about friendship, love. You know, they had a really cliche villainous. It was great.
Yeah. Also, if you hear like dolphin sounds, no, that's just the sound of my water bottle.
He actually lives in an aquarium, actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I have an ocean base.
Now our YouTube is the same.
Oh no, hi Minnie, I'm famous over here.
He's crazy, dude. I can't with this guy.
Well, no, it's okay. It's all part of my ploy to eventually get into the all-male branch of Glitch Stars.
That's a clip reference. Oh my god. Mods, be prepared. The duologues in the YouTube chat. So this game is 12 years after the first game. I did not know that. It's
verified chatter in chat.
Bonus. Oh, there's a bonus thing.
Well, I think that's gallery.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Yeah. Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh, that's precious. Okay. So, for context, real recap. Basically, I played the first one, and it was one of my first introductions to JRPGs. One of them. I had a couple. Legend of Mana, Wild Arms 2, things like that. That was like my introduction into the JRPG community, and I absolutely love retro games. They're so much fun. I had someone in my life who loved retro games and shared that love with me, and here I am now as a streamer. It's so interesting where life takes you. But that being said, this game is a musical basically, and as Mark said, it's a musical. And so the first game was all about singing about love and friendship and, you know, doing her best, and she basically was able to make friends with puppets to fight for her. And what was it? and she had to go save her Prince Charming, which is actually Prince Charming basically here. Prince Charming gets stolen away, and she goes on a magical adventure to go get her true love, and they live happily ever after. And that's where I thought it ended until Mock. I was telling chat earlier, like Mock was the introduction of like me realizing there's a sequel. There's a trilogy.
Yeah. Yeah, they. I think this was a couple years ago that they put out this collection finally and remastered it.
It was so cool. I was so excited because like the second and third one weren't really like translated or anything, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because what it was is they did a remaster of the first one. I want to say like the year before or something, and so they're just like, oh, let's just do the two games back to back.
Which is so cool. I absolutely think that's so cool.
The only bummer, unfortunately, is that the songs aren't dubbed. So as you go through this, oh, there's one of my characters on the far left. So.
Oh my gosh, Bo cameo!
Yeah, me. Oh my god. Funny thing about that particular role, I now can say that I share 2 roles with Norio Wakamoto. With Norio Wakamoto, he was in Azumanga Daioh. Also. Yeah, he's like, I wish I was a bud. He's that guy. Also,
that's iconic. I know that one.
Yeah. Also, he was I will always know him as Coach in Gunbuster. And so, but yeah, so I get to share 2 roles with Norio Wakamoto.
That's exciting.
And, yeah. So, and then I'm also the cat dude as well.
Long ago,
yeah.
on the
Oh, we're just playing the recap again, so we don't need that.
I'm gonna just put it on this because it doesn't play the recap when you're not on the beginning screen like that.
Neato, recap nation. No, anyway. No, that's yeah. So it was really funny how that happened because I just talk a little bit about behind the scenes. Mock's Brain, how can I out-nerd everyone in chat? Errol, I will time you out. Even this is a collab, I will time you out. Anyway, he's one of mine. I
think that's so cute. He's one of mine.
You can't do that here. Wanna bet?
I'll give Mock temporary power. Don't you start. Damn it, you
Oh my gosh. But yeah, so it was kind of funny because it was towards the end of the year and I just got to notice because usually it's like, okay, we have an audition request, we want you for these roles to read for these, and this one was just like, yeah, we're just gonna auto cast you in these 4, and I'm like, oh, okay. So in this game, I am Berg, the cat chef. I am Thon, who you just saw in the opening, the big muscular dude, which is really funny because I hadn't seen the character design or heard like the actual voice, so I played him super femme.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, you'll hear it. I'm actually really proud of that performance. So I play one of the ministers, and then I play the Toad. The Toad was like literally the last thing we recorded, and I was so clueless on where to go with it. So if you play the third one, you'll hear the Toad, where it was like, Rabble.
I'm curious, do you guys hear the Japanese voice acting prior at all, or no?
Yeah, so we use that as a vocal ref. So when you're dubbing, it's like you'll hear the Japanese voice to kind of like get the timing.
Okay.
Yeah, and so like if they want you to be closer to it, they'll let you know. But usually in most cases, they're just like, no, we want you to just use your natural voice. And I'm like, for this thing, I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh wow! Sorry, I'm looking at the CRT filter, the smooth. The smooth feature kind of looks like garbage. I'm sorry.
Smooth is garbage.
It's kind of garbage. Okay.
I don't know who likes those smooth filters because they never look good.
No. If they forced us into it, I'd be so mad. I'm so glad there's an option.
I question anyone who legitimately enjoys it. I feel like Dual Logs would enjoy the smooth filter.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's crazy. Do we want to do easy mode just so we can get to your parts a little sooner, or no?
Yeah, I'm doing more. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
I just want you to have a fun time. Let's just do easy.
All right, we'll do easy.
Kururu.
Let me pop out. Yeah, let me pop out the chat here so I can actually like.
Chat. Just for context, Desega, right? Desgaia. I always say it wrong. Desgaia. I believe they're in the same universe. Do you remember or not?
Yeah, it's. I don't think it's in the same universe, but it's the same dev.
It's the same dev. Okay. So, for some reason, I heard somewhere they're in the same world. My bad.
I think that might be more headcanon than anything, but like
maybe
I'm not sure.
Okay. Okay, that's fair.
I could be hideously wrong though. I could be hideously wrong. Oh, and there's my guy.
It's your guy. It's you. It's you. Wouldn't they give you? I'm just curious. Do they not give you references of the character you have? I find it very interesting.
They give you like a short, like a small, I think for this they gave us the screenshot that would be like in the voice bubble instead of like the full design. Okay. So like, yeah. So with Fonfon, like, all I knew is that he was like, I would just hear the voice because it was like, Norio Wakamoto played him super femme, but then also went like really butch. So he'd be like, yeah. So like, I wouldn't say camp gay, but very much like he's very flamboyant.
Okay. And I see his muscles like.
Yeah.
I see his muscles pulsating. Is that the lighting?
It's crazy. No. That's him flexing. He can do that because there's boob jiggle with Lady Kurjo.
Oh gosh. Oh, quick question. Apple, can you please let the Discord know we're playing this tonight? Can you use the little like did I? Oh heck, maybe I should have done the. Give me. You know what? Never mind. I got it. I got Apple. I don't think I posted it anywhere. Let me actually post about this real quick. I forgot. I was so excited. I forgot. Give me a second.
Oh boy, everything is just thrown into chaos. Let's see here. Oh, just checking this thing real quick.
Chat, I'm professional streamer.
All right,
for those who are already here, we're pinging.
Let's see. I gotta say, it's super cool to have Mock here for game voicing. Oh, yeah, thanks, Kodiak. It's been, yeah, it's awesome. Because we've been talking about this for, like, months about doing this.
Yeah, I think it was about a year, I think, even. Or almost a year,
about
it feels like.
Almost a year. And it was just like us figuring out, like, what are the timing work? Do we want to play through the full game? Do we want to just do a one-shot?
Yeah, it's always been one of those things like, hey, do you want to do a one shot? Do you want to do like a full series? Like, what do you want to feel? And I was like, I don't know. And then Mako was like, hey, I need to go on hiatus soon, so like I would like to do this sooner. That's not exactly how he said it, but it kind of felt like that. So I was like, okay, let's just go for it. Let's just have fun with it. Yeah,
exactly. And if you do ever want to go back and do like the third game or something like that, I'll happily.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Let's see. Disgaea, I mean, they do have characters crossed over, but I don't think it's technically canon. Like, marginally is unlockable in Disgaea. Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, apparently I've been doing it wrong. I have Disgaea. That's right. We talked about doing that too, because like I thought it'd be kind of funny if I had Disgaea, and then we named them after people, and then we would just have like disputes on where the heck to move everybody. So it's like a double commander action. That's what it was.
Give me a second.
Let's see. Man, I'm looking at this cake, and I want cake now.
Dude, cake. Oh well, I have my birthday cake tomorrow, actually. So never mind.
Oh, rub it in, why don't you? Great, wonderful.
My bad.
Wow.
It's once a year. Let me have cake.
Man, no, it's okay. You're just having cake and then just talking about it and rubbing it in everyone else's faces. us who haven't had cake in so long. No.
Oh my gosh, someone send Maka cake, please. I'm begging. Happy birthday, Lady Kurujo.
Yeah.
Light the candles, Lady Kurujo. We've decorated this together. We even made sure. Oh, you know what?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, this is so cool.
Yeah, there we go. I was like, we've even made sure to get enough for your age.
Yeah. All 999 wouldn't quite fit on it. Make a wish, meow.
Make a wish, meow.
Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Yes, I only have one wish. To obtain the shadow of beauty and live on forever, young and beautiful. So that's our Lady Karujo, wicked as can be. Go
Hey,
ahead.
blow out the candles, Lady Akurjo. I'm a female wish.
I know. You're so irritating.
Wow.
She's so cool.
See, like with Akurjo, I would go full like diva with her. It's like, oh, darling, you shouldn't have to.
See, I can't do deep voices like that, so I can't even attempt.
Yeah, no, like, well, that's very much like Rosalind Russell at Anti-Man, which is one of my favorite movies. Let's see. Oh, where is the princess? Lady Etoile is blah 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 blah. Lady is already alive.
I'm so sorry, General Geo. We've been calling out to her for some time now, but
how utterly pathetic. A child is running circles around grown adults.
so is this does Cornet have a child? And do we play as the child? I guess I'll find out.
Yeah, you'll find out. Your Highness. It's already morning, Princess Kururu.
Kururu. I love her name. Kururu.
Yeah, it's so incredibly 90s.
Kururu.
Like early aughts.
It is, because you see the picture of Cornet and the Prince Charming, and they're oh my god, they have a picture.
Yeah,
it's a
surprised.
family portrait.
Yeah, please wake up, Your Highness. You're to be Lady Etoile in your father's place. It's Walt. Good grief. Run out on us again. It's because you and Randy are too soft on her, father. Spoiling a child does this. You're the same as always. You'll understand once you marry and have your own. I'd like grandchildren.
The way you said it so seriously, just it was perfect. It was just a pause. It's like grandchildren.
It's like, I'd like grandchildren.
Really getting the character there.
Yeah. Oh, this is just me jumping in. I don't intend to marry or have children, father.
He shook his head.
Regardless, our princess's wild streak is a problem. Where did she get it from?
Oh my gosh, they show you the picture! Oh my gosh, that's precious.
Yep.
Oh, there she is. I want to voice her. I'll do my best.
Go for it.
Coach me if I need more like oomph.
Yeah.
I'm a person. This smell of fresh air is the best. It's spring break after all. It's such a waste to be cooped up in the castle. Father and mother are away right now, so I'll spend today exploring outside.
There you go.
Then, just like mother did, I'll find a prince of my own and live happily ever after. He'll be kind, smart, strong, cool. Wait for me, my prince. I'm coming! I know that you're out there. Do you know this game, Sora? No hecking way. Oh, then we can move. Okay, the game, I don't know how long the sequel came out, but it, like, the way the walking feels, like, it feels very similar. Like, like, it's very similar. So the gameplay, I feel like it's probably going to be the same. Yes, I do. Oh my god, Sora W. Old man Gia scolded me for climbing up this tree. Can I still climb it? Am I supposed to climb it?
No, I don't think so.
Can I get the box? Man, we're already playing this game and she already like ran out of the castle.
Yeah, because she's a hot mess.
she's just a little silly. Just doesn't. Oh, what happens if I try to go back up? No, I can't go back up. Oh,
No.
crazy. I can't get in
usually
trouble.
you'd be like, no. It's like, nope, we've already gone this far.
Oh gosh, I volunteer for fun.
Heading out, princess. You should calm down, or General Geo will scold you. Yes. I don't know why I'm doing Julia Childs, but okay, right.
It works for me.
It's nice and sunny again. The kingdom is so peaceful thanks to the king. You're really testing my range here with this one.
I was just about to comment on your range right now.
Yeah. Oh, Your Highness. You snuck out again?
Oh my god, that's crazy. My parents are both away, so this is my only chance.
I think the queen sees right through you, princess.
Sorry, your range is awesome. Makes me giggly. What the? Why is there a treasure chest in a place like this? Oh my god! What's this? A puppet? There's a letter too.
Uh-oh.
Dear Kurudu, knowing how headstrong you can
Dear
be.
Kurudu,
Oh yeah! What's happening?
knowing how headstrong you can be, I'm sure you'll find this treasure chest. While I'm away, you're no doubt thinking, now's my chance to venture out into the world at large and find my prince. Am I right? What am I supposed to do with you? Since I'm sure you won't go back, even if I tell you to, I'm leaving this puppet here for you. I'm sure it will be of great use to you, Kurudu. Think of it as a good luck charm. Remember to take it with you wherever you go. Understand?
Aw.
Also, you may run into the puppets I used to travel with, though they could look
See?
different after being reborn. If you find them, make sure to
Okay,
talk
that
to them.
I've recognized it
Just
from the
might help you
box.
out. Well now, be careful out there. I'll be cheering you on from afar. Do your best. Remember,
I think this is
Kurudu,
Kira.
take the initiative. Love, Mom.
Hornet like grew out her hair and everything. Huh. Mother.
Yeah.
Alright, take the initiative. I'll definitely be able to find my very own prince. I remember this one. I loved it. Oh my gosh, she's like her mom, but a little more rebellious. I'm thinking, yeah, that's so cute. I believe this one usually have like longer ears. Typically, this one has shorter ears. Like, isn't this one look like more like a rabbit?
Yeah. It's nice to meet you. Child Legend has joined the party.
Yay! Hi everyone. Hi Math. Hi Mirai. Feels like mini. It feels without mini emotes here. Am I allowed to upload on YouTube for emotes? I'll have to look into that later, chat.
Yeah, I think you can I think you can do the same thing.
I didn't see an option for it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Queen
yeah.
Coronet left a treasure chest over there. I wonder what's in it. She said it was a secret.
It's so weird to see like a sequel with her like child. It's just so weird.
Yeah. There are a lot of toads around that bridge. I know you hate those, princess. Maybe you should turn back?
No. Ooh, the dolls talk. Oh, these are all tutorial dolls. Okay,
Yeah.
it's fine. I don't need those. I know how to play.
Oh god. There's a rumor going around that Randy has a crush on Captain Sonia.
Huh? Randy and Sonia? Wonder if that's true.
Meow. I'm gonna remember this moment where we go later and he's oh god.
Yeah. The toads are singing in chorus. I don't want to go this way. But there's no other path. I can't get to town without crossing the bridge. Thank you, Apple.
Oh, there he is.
It's a toad. Do you voice act these toads, or is it a different toad?
I think. I can't remember. I think it's specifically the third game.
Taking the initiative.
Okay. This game almost plays super similarly to the first one, and I don't remember too much. Oh yeah! Toad turned into a puppet and joined the party.
Puppet and joined the party.
Woo! Just like the other game. Phew, that was close. I really hate toads. Yuck!
There you go.
If only my prince would save me when I get into a scrape like that. Man, she's really looking for her prince, isn't she? This whole thing
Yeah.
it just started off with I want to. Oh.
Wait for me! Where are you going, Your Highness?
Huh? Oh, it's nowhere important.
Nowhere
You
important.
think you can pull one over on me? You want to sneak out again, don't you?
Voice acting has come a long way.
Anything but that.
Yeah.
Think of your position. You really can't leave the castle.
Shut up! I'm just going out to play. You used to sneak out with me all the time, Randy.
It's not happening. General Geo will be furious.
Huh. Like I'm scared of him. Mother's not around, so there's absolutely nothing for me to be afraid of.
Aw.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, is it a musical time?
Yep.
Oh. It sucks that there's no English dub for this, the musical parts.
That
That's
was
sad.
the one disappointing part. I was so funny, like when we were getting to do the recording sessions, I was like gearing up,
Yeah.
getting ready, and it's like, all right, no, you're not singing, and I'm like, oh.
The first one had singing in English, so that's sad.
Yeah. The thing, well, okay, so it might shed some light on it. Typically, when you're doing like non-union stuff or whatever, it's
Yeah.
like to do a song, it's like $400 flat
Oh.
per song. And
So it's
so you
expensive.
can imagine. Yeah, so for something like this, and when you're just doing a remaster and you only have so much budget, it just makes sense to not really do it.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's kind of the reason why in Welcome to Demon School Irma-kun, like we did songs like the first part of the second season, but then as things went on, and you had like the study song and all that stuff like that, where you had like 12 people at the same time, you'd imagine that's $400 a pop per each person.
Right. It starts
So-
to add up a lot.
Yeah, like I mean, yeah. So like I did my 2 songs for Irma. Kaylee Mills, who's the voice of Clara, she does the voices. Like, give you an idea, she does voices for like the entire family, and she has to go through and record that line by line, which is excruciating. She also does the lyrics and everything. But yeah, so like that's a whole thing. But then it's like, okay, then you have the demi idols, and then you have all this other stuff. Like the songs just kept escalating and escalating and escalating. So they're just like, okay, we're just gonna cut it because Crunchyroll only has so much money.
That's
for
fair.
that sort of thing.
That's sad.
Yeah, and we're not-
Mhm.
Yeah, well, it's the other thing too is like because Irma-kun isn't like it's not like say like a Don Don or like a like a Chainsaw Man type thing where they want to throw everything for it. Although it is picking up steam, so who knows? Maybe that could change. But I just hope we get to
Okay.
dub the next season. But anyway, yeah, so that's kind of the idea. So if you watch this, you're like, man, I wish they would do more singing. That's kind of the reason why, is because it's just
The
budget.
pain.
So
The pain.
I know.
But
I know the pain. Well,
Mhm.
yeah. So either way, if anybody out there who's like enterprising ever wants to dub it as like a fan thing, you're more than welcome. But I officially can't do it because like I gotta be careful.
Oh,
Yeah, I gotta.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's kind of because like doing fan dubs and stuff like that when you've like started doing stuff is kind of faux pas. So you got to be careful. Like if you do it, you just got to be smart with like how you link it. Like full disclosure, I've stopped the stream. What have I done? No, but like yeah, like full disclosure, like I'm doing a like a Sentai parody dub as part of like a donathon incentive, and I have to be super duper careful with like how I do it. And then like there are other people too I want to bring in, and they have to be kind of careful because like either they'll do aliases or we just can't publicly post it, or like I'll stream it once and I'll have to put like a link in Discord and be like, don't openly share this, basically, so that way, because if I put it on YouTube, it's word might get back and stuff. So it's
if
one of those
you've
things.
got your voice actor friends to like show up or something, they have to be under an alias or something, or they could possibly get in trouble.
They could do. I mean, they could theoretically do it if they don't give a damn. But like typically, you'd want them to do aliases just to be on the safe side.
Okay, that makes sense. Wouldn't they want you guys to do something like that? Wouldn't they want that?
It depends. I think like it depends on what the property is. Like when I did Irmakun, I was with people from Bang Zoom, and when we did the our karaoke takeover, people wanted me to do the song that I sang in it, and so I could have gotten away with that no problem, I think. But if it's like if I'm doing like a parody or something like that, or I'm doing like so and so abridged, I got to be careful with that. Like that's that's where like it kind of like I start to draw the line. I think honestly, I feel like if we got people together like and I just did like Berg's song from this and I did it for charity, like no one would give a damn.
Okay.
It largely depends. It depends on the contract. Like I have friends who do stuff for like Pokemon or whatever, and they got to be super careful with how they like conduct themselves. Like because like what was it? A friend of mine had posted a just did a random shit post basically, and somebody got that audio and was like, hey, do you mind if I put this for an animation I'm doing? And my friend's like, yeah, sure, why not? But then my friend messaged me and kind of freaked out because like it turns out that they used that audio for the character that they played in Pokemon. they didn't realize the times that they were going to use it for. So my friend had to scramble and be like, hi, just so you know, I'm the official voice for this character. I need you to take this down or else I'm going to get in trouble.
Okay. So that makes a lot of sense. So there's like, depending on the popularity, sometimes it really affects like how much leeway you have.
Exactly. Like, so for instance, like if it's something like, say this, like a game from like, 2000, and you just like did like, and you just did one of the songs, I don't think it'd be a big issue. But if you're like in like, I don't know, like you're in like Demon Slayer and like you're doing like, like you're doing like, abridged clips as your character in Demon Slayer, then you're playing a dangerous game. So it's one of those things where you got to be careful.
Is it because the company doesn't want to be associated with like things that aren't a part of the main
if you do like because like if you do like a shit post or something like that with like a property that you're in, it might confuse the brand, so that's the other thing.
That's a lot to think about. I've never thought about all the dimensions that you need to take account for. That's crazy. When you become professional, that's one of it's like a double-edged sword, because on one hand it's like I could do all this cool stuff on the side, and then there's the other side of it where it's like, okay, I can't do the things that I used to do, so like, there are still people who do covers. Like, I mean, you have like people like Amelie who like, she does cover albums and stuff like that and whatever still. And, and we'll have like a good time doing that, but she's careful about it. Like, she's not like, blatantly doing copyright infringement or anything like that. So you can't do thirst trap voice clip. No, gosh. I can't do those, unfortunately, Fruity. Unfortunately, I can't. I will say there's a character that I voiced, and when my friend found out, she was like, man, I can't enjoy dojins with him in it anymore. Because I'm going like, and here's your voice when I read it. Oh, it's hilarious. No, she was joking. Well, she was like, hey, can you like narrate my dojin for me? And I'm like,
make me a quote.
Make me a quote. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, tell you what, what's your budget? So, but yeah, so that's the wonderful world of like professional voice acting in that regard. So like, Randy does not have anything equipped. Story of his life.
That's true. Can we appreciate they went into song and then he had to join right after? Like she forced him into a song and then he's like, okay, I'm gonna join now.
Well, yeah, because I mean, he's so embarrassed. He's like, well, I can't be here anymore. So let's see. If your voice is recognizable, you're pretty much part of the company's image. So whatever you can reflect poorly on them, that's part of it too. And I have a very distinct voice, even with my range. So I got to be very careful.
So I have to be level 2 to equip some of these.
Yeah, it looks like you have to like level up a bit. Oh no, okay. I think it's because he's already equipped.
Oh, okay, but like I can't get. Can I give Randy the toad? No. Huh.
Oh, never mind. I think it might be a level thing.
He's level 4, so but maybe he's not allowed because he's not.
Yeah, like he can't use the puppets. So. Right. Gee, if only there was a tutorial section that would have explained everything.
Fine, you worry too much.
I wonder what their majesties are doing. No doubt new Frogburgers showing them exceptional hospitality. How nice.
Frogburg. I'm not going there.
She says this now. All the girls in Mother Greed admire Sonia, captain of the Royal Century Knights. Oh, Captain Sonia. Hearts.
Hearts. I'm definitely gonna take notes because it's really interesting. I would like to do like voice acting one day. Obviously, it's just like a dream, just like how like everyone has like a dream in singing and YouTube. But it's just like,
I mean, if you're ever at like a convention or something like that, like the Bangsium does do like open auditions.
Oh, interesting! I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I mean that's how I got in.
Oh, huh. I'll have to ask you.
Yeah, a shame, isn't it, Tara? To think that Cornette would be away when we came to thank her. There's nothing we can do. Maybe she'll be in next time.
I wonder if these people are Mother's friends.
Did you need something? Hold on, Tara. Doesn't she look familiar? Now that you mention it.
What is it? Is there something on my face?
Are you Cornette's daughter?
Yes, that's right. I don't think that's a good thing to do, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
I knew it! Cornette helped us out a long time ago.
My mother did?
It's thanks to her that we sisters were able to reunite after a long separation. Oh, I know. I have a present for you.
Huh? What is it?
She just punches you in the nose.
That's funny.
To be honest, I was going to give it to Cornette. But... Dots.
I had a feeling! Oh my god! I loved these puppets. These are one of my favorites. They're so cute! I get this so early. I think we got them early in the last game too, actually.
Oh, wow. When your mother went on her adventure, she took us with her. We were just puppets.
Oh, so these two are the... Oh!
Thanks to Cornette, we were able to become human. This is what we looked like back when we were puppets.
That's so cool.
Now, put some heart into it and blow the horn. I'm sure they'll be useful.
That's so cool. That's such an interesting... Oh, wow.
It's just like...
Oh, that's so exciting. I feel like I vaguely remember them becoming human, but I don't remember it exactly. So it's like, it's a nice cameo to like be like, oh, so they're like...
Yeah.
Just like sisters just living their life.
Yeah. This song really brings back old memories. I'm sure the other puppets Cornet helped out will want to repay her somehow. If you run into any, be sure to try talking to them.
Okay, thank you.
Give your mother my regards.
That's so cool. Oh my gosh.
If you meet puppets that Cornet once helped, be sure to try talking to them. Give your mother my regards, like I just said. If you meet puppets that Cornet once helped, be sure to try talking to them.
I didn't know they were gonna say the same thing, Mark.
Give your mother my regards.
Why did they say the same thing, Mark? Oh no.
Someone please clip that. I hope we'll become the ideal couple like their majesties. But our relationship has yet to be defined.
Is that like
We're not Facebook official.
Yeah, is it like a not official like situationship? Is that what that is? I don't know.
It could be.
It could be.
His attitude is so indecisive. It's awfully irritating.
So he's the one who doesn't want to commit. Okay.
Yeah.
I got it.
It's complicated.
It's complicated. Facebook, it's complicated.
Yeah. Now, back in my Vine days, they're like overact something really stupid, and I'm just like, I'm sorry. I think we can't do this because you and me, we were never Facebook official. So that sort of thing. Oh my god, you're just gonna read her diary on stream? Oh my god.
Well, I'll read it later, but so she just writes about everything.
Yeah.
That's so cute. Mod me coward. Oh, okay. Where do you see?
Wait, is that really mock voice acting? Oh dang. Yeah, that's me on the fly. Like.
Yeah, he's what do you call that when you just like do it on the spot?
Yeah, it's just improv.
Improv. Yeah, he's improving right now.
Yeah, it's just like eyeballing it. Like, oh, we'll go for that. I'm just glad I'm able to hold up the femme voice still. Oh my goodness.
You're killing him, Mock. You really are.
The worst ever is we were playing Super Robot Wars on stream, and it was like a bit where there were like 8 kids, and I had to make them sound all unique. It was like I called it the Child Gauntlet. It was so painful.
Gauntlet.
It was so bad.
Okay,
because
like,
it was
how
all the kids
sound?
from Galgagar. Okay, so well, it depended. So like you had like you had Mamoru from Galgagar. It's like, wow, all right, this is great. And then you had, okay, I'm the plucky kid. We're gonna do this. And then you had the little rich kid who was like this the whole time. and
That's
it was
so
like,
fun.
and it was just going through, and then I'm running at it because I was just trying to match the Japanese like cadence of it, where it's like, okay, I'm over here and I'm the snot-nosed kid who knows too much about this, and then it gets over to like the main kid from Jrpg 7, and he's like, hey guys, how's it going? And I'm like, please let me leave this scene already. Like,
it feels very 4Kids, like some of the voices, very like energetic, yeah.
I loved doing, because we dubbed a couple clips from Super Robot Wars actually as part of a surprise for stream, and I dubbed a bunch of Jrpg 7 attacks, and including the well, what it was is there's an attack that we called the staff meeting, where it's a combo of like all the members of his company, because he's like the young CEO of a company, and so they're all on a separate spaceship, and he's in the robot, and so it's to activate the attack, he's just like spamming all these buttons in the cockpit, and so I'm just saying like, take this and that and this too, you know, like, and it was so much fun.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh my god. Super Robot Wars T is just one of my favorite games, and for good reason. Their Majesties had a grand wedding ceremony here, you know.
I think I remember this location. Pause.
Queen Cornetto was truly breathtaking.
I think I remember the wedding scene. Pause. Do you have to level them a bunch of times? I vaguely remember that level up scene. Yeah, like I think you have to keep leveling them up and keep training them so like they reach their dreams or something. I think that's what it was.
It sounds about right. We can relax and pray like this because it's peaceful. I pray this peace will last forever. No, ma'am, what have you done?
She cursed it. She jinxed it.
Dear goddess, why, oh why, am I not popular with girls?
Have you found the goddess? Yes.
Wow, the goddess really should get like some more robes on.
I pray fortune finds you.
Thank you for sparing me that many.
Miss you too, Thunder.
I found the princess.
Oh no, they found us already?
Well, no shit. What'll it be, princess? Breakthrough like always?
Up to you.
I get to choose. What a dirty trick.
She just gave him the decision.
Yeah.
Is she just fighting the castle guards? Oh no.
Yeah, because of course.
They're just fighting the castle guards. They didn't do. Oh my god. Are they attacking the princess?
Sufficient
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, to be fair, they're not like out to kill. It's just it's a sufficient attack.
That's true.
You're up.
Wow, you just threw a meteor.
Yeah, I just gotta get rid of him, you know? In my way. I would fight the castle guards, but it ain't about me right now.
Nah, they're slaughtering townspeople.
Who pumped them with meteor?
Yeah.
Thank you, Flood. We appreciate the cheering.
Meteor. Bring about the galactic purge. Oh god. John Legend is now level 3. Learn sleep. Oh god, the surrender flag. I am lost.
He's dead. Oh, I mean, he's not, at least they answer for us if the guards are dead. They're not dead. They're just dunked out.
Well, it's you know, Disney logic.
It's her. It's her. I don't remember her name, but she was the rival character in the first one. It has to be. She looks like a grown-up version of that.
Okay, let me see if I can do this. My. Is that Kuru I happen to spy over there? Oh, I guess I'm going southern with her. So, this is what you skipped our meeting for?
Oh, she does the fan animation like the first one. Italy? Adelie?
Yeah.
I think it was Adelie. Was it Adelie? Heck. You
intend to sneak out, no? General Gao was in a snit.
I'm sorry. She does the laugh. There's oh no, sorry, keep going.
Yeah, no, there's absolutely nothing for you to apologize over. You're only young ones. I'll keep your secret. Go on, head outside to play.
Thank you.
You truly are such an honest, adorable girl.
Et toi? Okay, thank you for letting me know.
Et toi.
Et toi.
Not at all like your mother. All Cornet did was brag and lie.
That's not even true! Oh my god. Et toi? They're going to fight me if we talk too long.
Ma, do forgive me. Take care now.
I will.
Play with Cray again, okay?
I'm assuming that's her kid?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, I'm excited to see her kid. I don't know anything about that. Oh, here we go.
The accent is great.
Your Highness, this is a command from General Geo. Return to your room.
Come on, Your Highness, let's just go back. I bet Sonia's mad too.
She just glares.
Oh, fine, I understand. I'll do it.
He's gonna get in so much trouble once his what is it? First in command, whoever the general is.
Yeah, General Geo. Yeah.
Well, P's gonna be very, very, very in trouble.
Yeah, not
curious.
good. Yeah, I pride myself on doing the Ojo-sama laugh, like being able to nail that no problem.
It's fun. Hi, Jen.
When I do Run Away, I do a variation of that where I just trail off into infinity, where it's like we're just like ah! And that's what got me the role.
Oh, who are you?
Well, this library has various books on the Marl Kingdom. Please remember to read sometimes, Princess. We're worried about your comprehension skills.
She plays Yukio.
The ancients used music and sound to control puppets.
Oh my goodness.
That's all I can contribute.
Honestly, your rage is awesome.
There's no escape, Princess. The others went easy on you, but I'm not so soft-hearted.
I won't give up.
Meow.
Your tricks won't work. I've played tag for 20 years.
Wow. Professional tag. Player? Player.
Yes, that's that.
I love how he just charges into them because he's like, I have no choice here. I just gotta. I guess I'll use healing candy. I feel like I'm a tackle away from being dead.
Healing candy.
Hi, Curry, I love you.
Aww.
Pro tag goes hard. Apple loves the horse game. It's been his obsession lately, apparently.
I've been scared to touch the horse game. I know they'll never see me again.
They'll never see me again. Mark, it's time for your audition. Mark!
Yeah.
One more race. One more race.
One more race. I gotta get my horse to gold status. I need that summer swimsuit. She's gonna cry if I don't win this.
She's gonna cry if I don't win this.
Well, there's that one clip from the show where like the one girl botches the race and she breaks down sobbing, and I'm like, no.
I saw that clip.
I'm like,
saw
nope,
that
can't
clip.
play this now. Can't play this because I know they're gonna cry.
Oh, interesting. Oh, so it goes into more castle. Oh.
Your Highness, you shouldn't be wandering like this. Please return to your room.
Man, they're gonna just keep saying that. They hate me. Oh. Oh, did he slip into him? He totally slipped into him.
No, she pushed him.
Oh, she pushed him. Oh, I didn't see him. I didn't see her pushing him.
I can relate to the knight for some reason.
Just dragged along. Yeah.
Yeah, story of my life.
Just get dragged along forcefully. I mean, at least she's nice. For what it's worth. Oh, here we go.
Meow.
Meow.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought that was you.
No.
I'm impressed you made it this far.
Oh, that's Shigeru Chiba. I think so. Oh no, wait, no. If it's the English voice, then it sounds dead on close to Shigeru Chiba.
Well, you're doing a fantastic job because it sounds like it belongs.
Yeah, no, I wish it was. I should congratulate you.
However, so long as I, Radiant Zobaref, stand, you shan't be allowed to go to town. For the sake of Captain Sonia, on guard!
That was so passionate. On guard! Man, how did I get that range? Oh, it's a boss battle.
Yep, boss battle.
Specials.
Shadowless slash.
Ooh, that has to be a good one. Okay.
Secret technique, Shadowless Slash! I'm still on my journey to mastering the sword.
That was so weak. She's so weak. Oh no, she's getting targeted. That's the word.
It's like she just ran in like.
Oh god.
I
Mustache?
totally cut you. You can't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it was just a slight scratch. I think it's a mustache, but I mean, it could totally work as nose hair. Hi, Bisp.
Mustache. Mustache.
Oh my god.
Got you!
Got you. I won't fail them again. No more horse status at your Jrpg's chat. I'm proud of you, Gummichu. You got this, homie. Hi, Biz.
I touched grass and saw a lot of chickens. I mean, that's a mood.
Mustache.
Mustache. Now I want to listen to that remix.
No true knight could actually go all out against a child.
Oh, I was wondering.
Dots.
All right, it'll probably be okay now. To the outside world. Wait for me, my dear prince. She just runs. That's so cute.
Sheesh. Her in for more than a scolding this time.
She's gonna get in so much trouble, dude.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go, Randy.
Yes, Your Highness, on my way.
He looks so fed up. He's like, I want to go home.
Well, yeah.
I mean, obviously, he's gonna get in a lot of trouble, so.
Save up to this point, you better.
Yep, meow.
Whoa! This is totally different from what I see from inside the carriage.
Obviously, Mother Green is the capital of Marl Kingdom, after all. There's no city as lively anywhere in the country.
It sure has changed a lot since I last snuck out.
The Rose and Queen Company has developed the area a bit.
Yeah? I think we could probably meet a lot of people here. Maybe my prince is somewhere in this crowd. As if... You know, like, hypothetically, like, where would a prince be in this town? Like, she's the royal kingdom, right? Like,
Yeah.
So there wouldn't be a prince around.
I mean, there could be someone slumming it. You don't know.
I don't know.
Who would you happen to be?
But then...
You Taurus?
Yeah, something like that.
Check out the lake house. It's a fish restaurant. It's Mother Green's best.
Fish dishes? Huh. Sounds nice. Let's head there first.
Yeah, they're great.
The fish! We gotta get the fish, Mark.
You're in the way of my art. Get out of my way, brat.
This is so
I just
annoying.
I just channeled like every art school kid I ever met at that precise moment.
You took your life experience and applied it. That's
like,
improv for you.
Yeah.
It is what it is, princess. None of them recognize you.
Spring Break's the best! Thank you for not going back up to them and hitting the same button again.
So you can read the same thing and go,
Yeah.
and then I go to the fish market.
Yeah.
The prince could be running around town with a magic lamp, you know. But Aladdin wasn't the prince. He became a prince through the magic lamp. Oh, that's the point. Okay, that's what you mean.
Yeah. Everything past this wall is part of Etwa's residence. No one could ever hope to beat something this amazing. Just express your envy honestly.
Pappy.
Bark! Bark, bark!
Oh, so
Bark,
you put
bark, bark,
everything.
bark, bark.
So you put everything
Bark.
into everything else,
Bark,
but the
bark,
dark.
bark,
Okay,
bark.
that makes a lot of sense.
Bark! Bark, bark, bark! Bark, bark, bark! Bark!
Very good.
Bark, bark, bark!
Very good. Very good. I'm very proud of you. Yes.
Bark!
He wants me to press the button. I will not press the button.
Please clip that.
He's just over here like, please clip that. Please clip that too.
Yeah.
I did a good job there. Please clip that.
No, I just want to have evidence for when I take you to court eventually.
I love walks around the perimeter every day.
Bark, 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 bark. Thank you, Lycan. I really heard that.
Yeah.
Oh God.
One lap takes about an hour, so it's good exercise.
It's a cat.
My brother's just gonna keep scribbling, I guess. I'm tired, though.
I came to deliver a package to Etwa, but the mansion is just too large. Can it shrink a little?
I think Etwa's residence became a lot bigger since the first game. Like, I don't know though.
Yeah.
It feels like it. I don't know.
Princess Kuru, Lady Kreia just headed out to look for you. I'd imagine she's somewhere around Mother Green. Welcome, Princess Kuru. Lady Kreia isn't in.
Lies. I'm gonna look. This is so cool. I don't think you ever got it to go into Etwa's residence.
Yeah.
Oh, this is exactly how she looked like in the first game right here.
Yep.
Yep. I remember exactly like that. They like made a grown-up version that was really recognizable, but like definitely different from the like the kid version.
Oh,
I think
God,
they're
Chat's gonna be
teenagers.
too much credit. 'Cause Mock can also voice the dog. What can he do? Can Mock file my taxes?
It went from
No, I
voice
can't
acting to
like that.
can you please file my tax?
Yeah. I can't
Oh.
file your taxes by singing at them. Oh, Kuru, looks like you managed to sneak out without a fuss.
Yep, thanks for letting me by.
Oh, you're very welcome. I doubt you get many chances to leave anyway, so take your time. If you're going out, be sure to invite Kreia, all right?
We'll have to find Kreia. I'm very curious who Kreia is.
Sure you can if we believe hard enough.
Apple believes in you, Mog. You got this.
I'm not filing your taxes, Apple. I'm terrible with taxes.
Me too, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, I still owe my tax guy money. Oh crap.
What?
It just reminded me. I can smell food from the lake house all the way over here. I haven't eaten in days.
Stop
Just
it, Mog!
smelling their food makes me eat a ton, which
You
is
just-
why I haven't eaten in days.
You just gave this child a tragic backstory, just on a whim. I was like, I'm gonna give this one a tragic backstory.
You know, so I mean, gotta do something for these guys.
That's
Welcome.
true.
What kind of jug do you
Heck, that kid.
Why do you like this? Oh my gosh, I can't with this guy.
That
I
poor
think-
kid.
We'll prioritize the amulet. Oh, I didn't mean to buy 2 of those. Oh
He's
well.
just sitting there. I ate everything I could because it's the first real meal I've had since the accident.
Oh my god! Why are you like this? Oh, he is laughing about giving a child a tragic backstory. This is awful.
No, it's gonna make him stronger. He's gonna become king of the pirates.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna say. Yeah, I have to ask, what kind of character type do you enjoy the best, like in terms of voice acting?
That's a tough one. Now I want to place that kid for him to get redemption.
Oh my god, I can't.
Yeah, I think like that poor kid, king of the pirates, ate because he has both peg legs.
Oh my! Why are you like this?
That was them, not me. I got this prosthetic leg because I got scurvy.
You would be great, like in an abridged project, dude.
Oh god.
Oh gosh, you'd be way too good in abridged to like parody. Oh gosh, I could just imagine it too.
Yeah. I want to join Sonu's fan club, but they won't let men join. They're so stingy. I'm old. I can't marry her anyway.
I love how your range goes from like little kid to suddenly old man.
Yeah. Gava Bridge, tell me, does this sound great? Oh no, there's no way. Going shopping today? Yes, just at the fish store over there. Well, I'll be. Me too. Oh my, isn't the most wonderful man there?
No fish store? I'll have to go check. I have a question. So, like, with a voice,
There's no fish, only men.
no fish only men.
Why are there men at the fish store?
I don't know. There's plenty of fishes in the sea. Maybe they mean the fish store.
The child is about to go on his adventure. This is the one time the plots will meet unlike 20 hours later.
Oh my god. Good woman. Thank you, Flood.
Okay, so to answer the first question, so voice type that I really like, I'm a sucker for hot-blooded hero types. I absolutely love them.
Ooh.
So like I don't get cast in them as often.
Mhm.
Like the last sort of serious like hero role I ever played was Fujiyama Ichiban, which was like this indie hero project based out of Los Angeles.
Okay.
And I voiced him in a live show and in a pilot for a 3D series that was supposed to go to Netflix and sadly didn't.
Oh. That does suck.
But but you know, I don't really get cast in that often because usually they want like, they want like token anime protagonist number 47. Like that sort of thing. And so because my voice is situated the way it is, it's kind of hard to place it in that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those things. But yeah, like hot-blooded hero types are like, I absolutely love that. I also love doing like the posh femme voice. I've only able to book with that like twice.
Mm-hmm.
But it's so fun when I'm able to do it. It's just like, oh darling, you're absolutely atrocious.
I love that. That's so fun. I love that.
That sort of thing. Yeah.
Try hot-blooded hero. I didn't hear that one yet.
Oh, hot-blooded hero. God, I gotta find a speech. Let's see. The Pegasus voice? Oh god.
I can see it. Yugi boy. I can't do it.
Yeah, it's like, oh yes, Yugi boy, just sit there and relax and we'll have an absolute wonderful time. I play Toon Harpy Feathers, or something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, for like hot-blooded hero, I mean, any of my summoning chants are usually pretty good for that sort of thing.
Oh,
Yeah, so those would be good. Like, what's the line? The line, I have to remember this, like, God, it's gonna be kind of embarrassing to do this one too. It's like, how'd it go? It's the kind souls and pure hearts of the youngsters. Well, no, I can't do that one. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is no, because it's. I know. I'm trying to think of the right one where it's like. Oh heaven, oh earth, oh sky, oh sea, grant that power to thy hand. Pile formation. You know, that sort of thing.
Ah, so like your chants. Yeah, I hear that one a lot when you chant.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes. So like yeah, like Machine Robo Revenge of Kronos is like, you know, usually good for that sort of stuff where it's like the last flower on the battlefield, standing amidst the fire and chaos. That is what we call hope. You, who are you? Scum like you doesn't deserve to know my name. You know, that sort of thing.
It feels very like, I love how dramatic like you have to be in those roles. You have to put a lot of heart into it.
I've only, to date, I've only ever had that moment once, and that was with Iruma-kun, and I had to play that more comic than anything else. It's one of my favorite scenes, though, too, because it's in season 2, there's a part where there's this chimera, and it's about to fire this blast at like this shelter and kill a bunch of people.
Oh, it's this one.
Yeah, and so like, and so Runaway is like, he has charisma, or he's able to attract everyone's attention, and so he's like, this is enough, you stupid vermin! And like, and the whole thing is, he's like doing this defiant speech towards this chimera, but like his leg is shaking a mile a minute.
Oh, you voiced Trails of Cold Steel too? Oh.
Yeah, I was an extra. Yeah, I was extra voices for one episode of that.
That's fun.
And they snuck me in while I was doing Ultraman Z.
Ultraman Z. Ultraman. I know what Ultraman is.
Yeah.
I'm looking for Iruma-kun.
Yeah. Let's see. Kind of curious what Mock can do voicing Minnie's favorite anime. Oh god.
Oh gosh, I'm sure he'd have fun. Oh, let me see. I'm actually looking for. I'm actually looking at it. I'm curious.
Looking at my resume. Oh my god.
To be fair, I did look at it prior, but I didn't know the Iruma-kun. Yeah, I didn't know that one.
Yeah. Iruma-kun was the one. I'm trying to think. There was.
Which character was it? I can't find it.
Yeah, Runaway Rumiere was my guy in Runaway Rumiere, and I did some other voices for the that arc as well. So let's see, Hot-Blooded Heroes describing filling the dishwasher. Activate the ring cycle, full burn. No.
Renova Rumiere, that one?
Yeah, Runaway Rumiere, that's him.
Oh, I never seen this character. Yeah. Let me see.
Oh yeah, no, he was described by my director as the straightest twink.
Oh my god.
And as soon as he said that, I'm like, all right, we're in good company.
Wait,
Who's this unfamiliar face I see?
Oh god, you're playing the song now.
Oh wow, that's you? Is that you?
That's me, yep.
Oh my gosh.
That was me.
I don't want to get you in trouble, but oh my gosh, that rain. Were you singing?
Oh no, that won't get me in trouble. Yes, that was me singing. So,
Who's this unfamiliar face I see? No need to be shy, feast your eyes on me. There lies a gorgeous castle where dreams can soar. And what's more, the prince of sun that all adore. Your charming nobility that you can't deny. Though I can't say I'm surprised. And hold up, what is my name, you wonder? I'm the one and only. Roll away, me, roll away.
I can't believe that's you. That's crazy.
every time I show that to somebody, they're like, "What? You got a musical number?" I'm like, "Yeah, it was great."
Oh wow, that must have been fun.
Yeah, like the first time I did it, I was so nervous. But like, we got to the second song because it was just another verse of that, and God, we went so above and beyond for that. But there is a point where I have to hit that final high note, like the like that whole thing. Like I have to hit that, and I couldn't quite hit it. So my director was like, "Okay, my one direction to you is go as far out as you can until I have to tell you to pull back. And so I was like, all right, let's do this. And so it's like, roll away, Romy, yeah, we say. Oh,
I peeked him out. He did it so high. He peeked him out.
and and what was funny is it went silent. It was silent for one moment, but then the mic kicked back in during the recording session, and I could just hear the engineer and my director just dying of laughter.
Oh my gosh.
They're like, okay, that's great. We'll save it, but we need you to go down like 2 notches. And I'm like, all right. Oh my god, is this just how Mock is in every one of his streams? Shush, Errol!
Oh man.
But yeah, no, so yeah, there's such a fun time in doing that session.
It reminds me of Fulgore from Zatchbell, if you watch that one. Like, that character reminds me of that character. I don't know if they're anywhere similar.
No, God, it's been a while since I've seen Zatch Bell.
It's been a while, yeah.
Yeah, my it was so what was it? The irony is that my friend once told me that my spirit animal is Yukashima from Monthly Girls Nozaki-kun.
I don't know that one.
Basically, it's somebody who's like super duper charming and like over the top because she's part of the theater club, but she like kind of needs to get drop kicked every once in a while.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and it's like, nope, that's me.
That's you. That's you.
Yeah. I was gonna say you should know since you're usually there. I don't know
It's
for
the
any
restaurant.
plot twist.
It's
Maybe
the
this
fish
is the
restaurant.
restaurant. And then like the swordfish starts talking, like, yes, sir, welcome to the swordfish restaurant. Come on in and eat my kinfolk, and you will have yourself a wonderful time. It's very famous. I heard it makes the king's favorite. Yes, sir, we've got the king's favorite in here.
Father's favorite. Wow, I
Yes.
didn't know that.
Yeah, the only way to find out is to come in. Well, he only eats Queen Coronet's home cooking now. Well, that's a goddamn tragedy.
You have way too much fun. It's amazing.
So,
Oh, he does. He only eats. Oh, that's so cute. I thought you
Yeah.
made that one up on the spot, but I just saw it. I was like, oh.
no. As you wish. Yes, squish and go away and eat my food. It'll be wonderful. Yes.
It's like the Ohio meme. It was Mako.
It's my call. Yes, it's Ohio.
Oh. Oh, the smell's coming from that dish.
Wow, they just go right in and just commit
Oh,
food theft.
she's a princess. She's fine.
Your Highness, you can't just waltz in like that. Hey, what's the holdup? If you don't hurry, the dish will get cold. Oh no, now we're playing Overcooked.
Oh no, different game. It looks great. Nom, 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 nom.
Oh man, what are you doing? This isn't the castle.
Nom, 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 nom. Nice.
That fish had a family.
It's so yummy. Oh my god. Ding.
What?
Oh no, are we gonna fight them?
Ah!
You want any, Randy?
What do you think you're doing, kid?
Huh? Eating, obviously. You want some, mister? It's really tasty.
Oh, tasty, huh? That's just great. Not! You little brat! Did we give you permission to eat our dish? Want just desserts next? Hey, please calm down. You stay out of this!
Hmm?
Rule of thumb, if you're ever in a situation like that, telling
Yeah.
someone to calm down is the worst thing you can do.
Probably, yeah. No one's gonna just think, Yeah, you're right. I should really calm down in this moment. Thanks for letting me know.
Like, if you get punched after that, you totally deserve it.
I don't know like,
Like-
what people ever expect. Like one time I was like, man, I'm depressed, and they're like, just don't be sad. I'm like, wow, I'm cured. Wow.
At that point, you just go berserk Ava 1 and just rip their head off. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, why are you so mad? I said it was really tasty, didn't I? So she's basically the cliche princess that doesn't have any like.
Yeah, no filter, absolutely no awareness.
So basically like no experience with the outside world or very limited outside world skills.
Privilege overdrive.
Sheltered as heck.
Yeah.
Listen up, Miss Senseless. You know what we call a girl that takes other people's stuff without asking? A thief! Get that through your thick skull! Hey, hold on! What did you just call her?
Oh, who's that?
Oh wait. Oh, is that the mom? Oh no. This is the other
No.
girl.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
Yeah,
She's-
take it.
Stop right there. It's Kreia.
Lady Kreia!
Kreia looks so not like her mom.
Yeah.
Will repay any losses the store suffered with my card. The credit card. Chat is the card.
This is a gold card from the Rosen Queen Company. So you're...
Indeed. I am a 12 Rosa Queen's daughter. Creator? How do I say that? Creator?
Yeah.
Can someone help me?
Creator.
Creator. Creator?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pardon my rudeness.
Kreia. Hehe. Are you okay, Kururu? Yeah, thanks.
Miss,
Yes?
the payment itself isn't a problem, but your friend ate our last required ingredient. We don't exactly have anyone free to replace it either.
Is that so? What a predicament. In that case, we'll take care of that for you. We'll leave Brandy in your hands until we return. Consider him our collateral. Will that do?
Of course,
Suki.
not a problem at all. Lady Kreia, how could you be so cruel?
We have to help out Kuru, don't we? Just sit tight.
Please go to the Natalie River and bring a Bobo back.
A Bobo.
It's in the Wonder Woods.
I understand. Boba from the Natalie River. Let's go, Kururu. Kururu. Okay.
Kreia joined the party. Kreia does not have anything equipped.
Why do they always have to specify that? Like, oh, this person doesn't have anything. Phew, you really saved me there, Kreia. What were you about to say, Mock?
Oh no, nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm glad I was able to be of service. Why were they so mad at me? And why were they bowing to you instead of me? I'm the princess. We aren't within the castle grounds, Kuru. I think you should study up on something called common sense. And definitely do so before you find your prince. Huh? It came to me as soon as I heard you snuck out when I arrived. You did that in hopes of finding that prince you're always talking about. Yeah, you're right. He'll be kind, smart, strong, cool, and he'll be tall and well proportioned. What does well proportioned mean? Oh my prince.
Whoa there.
Shimu. Why did you like that? Kururu, snap out of it.
Oh, I love her already.
She's like, smooch. Huh? We need
It's just to
look
have the
for
Harrison
fish.
ready to go.
Yeah, she's like, stop it. You're embarrassing me. You'll find your prince someday for sure, Kuryu. Yeah. Randy got kicked out of the party and has to help dishes till they come back. That's how I see it too, yeah.
Yeah. Y'all come back now to the restaurant, you hear?
You're here.
Welcome, welcome. The fish of the day is panna cottas rare mai.
My. Oh.
Welcome, welcome. The fish of the day is
I'm sorry, Mark, I can't help it.
That guy over there keeps yammering about the open sea, but this is a lake. Ugh, he doesn't get it.
Oh, look at that guy.
Looking out over the wide open sea cleanses my soul.
Wow, that's so cool,
It makes me
Mark.
it makes me think of my younger brother who ate the entire restaurant.
Why are you putting backstory?
We don't know where he is, but he's standing outside still hungry.
I can't. Not again. Not that kid. Still had a brother in there. Oh my god. Now he added a brother. Anyway, did you catch anything?
Ah! Ah! Oh! It got away.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
Now you can't feed that random kid outside the town. Or whatever. In the town. Outside
No,
the
I
town.
can't feed that guy's younger brother who's waiting outside of the cafe.
I can't believe you gave him a backstory. This guy didn't need a backstory. Oh my god.
I'm an elementary student at the Real Paprika Academy. Not unlike the younger kid who's outside of the cafe looking up.
Not again. Not again, Mark.
Princess Kuru is a student there too, but I've never seen her. I bet she's super smart and pretty. She's a princess after all. Hey, are you the princess?
Me?
Yeah, you're smart and you're pretty. This is your servant, right?
Why would I be your servant? What a direct child.
You bet. Unlike my younger brother who's waiting outside.
How many brothers does he have, Mark? How many? Oh
They
my
say when
god.
all 7 of us gather together, the world will end.
Hey, Gray, do you know what Uruma-kun is? I'm curious. Gray knows everything. It's no
the nurse
choice.
joy.
Oh my god! Stop it, Gray! The Demon School anime? Yeah! Do you know this song? I just found out my friend Mock sang it today, and now I'm very. I don't.
No need to be shy, feast your eyes on me.
It's so cool! I didn't know you could sing like that. Like, your singing is like different range than what this is. That's why I was really shocked.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't get to flex like that as often, which I do miss out on.
I mean, you did a great job. You were killing that. That must
Thank
have been
you.
like so fun.
Like at the time, I was a nervous wreck for a variety of reasons.
I wouldn't have been able to tell.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was a good time. For real, it was great food. It was great.
It was great food. It was great, dude. Which one is it, Gray?
It's both.
Oh, by the way, he did a couple lines from Trails of Cold Steel. I thought you would find that interesting. He plays a lot of
Yeah.
Trails.
I mean, all I was just like, oh my gosh, we're under attack. How is this possible? You know, like that sort of thing. So it wasn't anything like super duper impressive. It was just they needed some extra voices.
Do those roles pay well at all?
Yeah, no, it's the same rate. So like,
Really?
so typically you'll have, well, yeah. So what'll happen
Oh.
is you have your, well, it depends what it is. Sometimes it'll just get tacked onto the same session.
Mhm.
So basically, like,
Mhm.
you'll have your standard rate, which is like a 2-hour minimum per session,
Okay.
and then and so then that varies between projects.
Okay.
And then what'll happen is if you're doing songs, that's last time I checked, it was like 400 flat per song.
Oh.
And
right.
then Walla I think is usually around that same rate because it's you know, you're paid by hour. And so Walla is like all the background noises and incidental. Like there's bit parts that you can do where like they need to fill something out where it's like enemy has purged the third gate, you know, or something like that. Or you have Walla, which is basically like literally like wall of sound, and you're like all the different people in the backdrop and stuff like that. And you have to like improvise a whole bunch of stuff and go for like, you know, 30 seconds to like a minute or whatever.
Ah. Do you like doing those roles at all?
I haven't done much Walla. I did that largely for Ultraman Z. And we had a good time. The trick is you have to like take notes on certain things for me, because there are some people who are like really good, but they have to, when it comes to Walla, because they have to improvise on the fly and they really need like those notes. So because like notes for like specific story things. So like, for instance, when I was in Ultraman Z, I had to be like, okay, I had to make sure to mention this, and this, to make it still sound authentic to the world. And even though it's still going to be turned down, you don't want stuff to pop up that's too incongruous with everything else. If that makes sense.
I think it makes sense.
Yeah. So like, for instance, like if you're what was it? When I was in a for a studio course, we were dubbing a scene from Count of Monte Cristo, and and so there was stuff that was like specific to that scene, talking about like the ball and like the moon and stuff like that. And so there's these specific terms we had to keep in the back of our mind that you're like, okay, at this time code you have to shift because this person is walking through. And so you have to be talking about them and mention these things and make sure that you mention these specific notes specifically.
So is it more like improv in that case, or no?
It's very much improv.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, so it's like, so the kind of hierarchy is like, so the random dead kid can't be 100 decibels over the other village. Exactly. So like,
you have to keep the range of the conversations going on?
Yeah, so like, for instance, like if it's a scene where someone is walking by, you know, we'll say, like, because I guess the hierarchy, I kind of explain it. So you have like your main characters, then you have your bit parts where you'll have like those like stray lines. Like when I did Trails of Cold Steel, it was like, wait, is that so-and-so, like whatever night? Really? Impossible. She's just a girl. You know, like that sort of thing. You know, there's like those bit parts, and then you have Walla, which is like background noise, and that's where it's like, you know, if someone's in a speech like, yeah, praise the Republic, you know, like that sort of thing, you know, and like that's so Walla basically is filling in that background,
and you just get key terms that were like, you guys get like, but you guys don't get told like, this is what we want you to say, that is this has to be along this line. Okay.
Exactly. It's like, is that Action Chevalier Team Schwarzkopf Class 7? Yeah, like that sort of thing. Yeah. Like you're like, impossible, someone from Class 7 here at the lower ranks, you know, like that sort of thing. And so you usually will have to improv stuff like that. But if you're like doing bit parts, you'll have like specific lines that they want you to hit it. But otherwise it's like, you'll have notes where it's like, I have to make sure that I mention this part, and this part. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Okay. So it has to all kind of like flow together. So for instance, so like I hope that makes sense. I'm throwing a lot out there, but and then immediately gets shot. That would be a bit part. I think I've only had one on-screen death to date. And that was when I was doing the gang for Magic Wave.
Magic Wave. I don't know what Magic Wave is.
Magic Wave is like a lot of, there's like ASMR on there, there's radio plays, there's audio drama. A lot of it's based out of like China and stuff like that.
Okay.
So I did a voice for an audiobook, like a dramatic audiobook, and I played 2 roles in that. And
Okay.
so like and so slight spoiler, I die at the end, but I'm assuming you were a Scooby-Doo game ripoff? No, I wish. Like Zoink Scoob, we have to rob this bank or else we won't get the goodies. Reggie, I don't know.
Oh my god.
He's like, yeah, stick him up, Reggie.
That's crazy.
Like Zoink Scoob, make sure you have the gun pointed at the other end.
Oh my god.
And meanwhile, Scrappy is like, all right, let me at him, and then just gets blown away.
It must be so fun to do so many different voices and interact with yourself.
Oh my god. Well, there are times where like I'm trying to like play out a scene and I'll have to do that and be like, like interact between, just to kind of time it. Like Zoinks, remember to hold the X button and jump, Scoob. Speaking of spring break, didn't we? Oh no, I gotta stop that. Even though like I like that type of character because like she's like prim and proper, but also has like
Sass?
very tongue-in-cheek wit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like well met. Whack. Oh, well, isn't that unfortunate? You know, I love that character type.
It's fun. Yeah, but I haven't done any of it. I figured as much. Why don't we fill out a set of notes together? Observation notes, right? I forgot what those are. We have
They're notes for when you look, princess. What? Who said that?
Oh, she doesn't know anything. It was a good Shaggy impression, I agree. We observe any living beings encountered and take notes. Any excellent projects, no? Ah, yeah. Okay, that sounds good. Let's do it. That settles things then.
Oh, God, what was that? She goes gremlin for just that.
I gotta. We'll record all the monsters found in our notes. Did you get that? Sure did. Let's go to Natalie River and find that Bobo. Hi, Ghoul. Yeah, she doesn't read. She plays Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. So pretty.
Wait, don't be rude, dude. I'm sorry.
The music is very similar from the first game, and this enemy is also from the first game.
Oh.
Oh, her mom uses a gun too. I mean, not well. Her mom uses a gun. She uses a gun. Oh my god. Do you think it's the same gun?
It probably is. Now, darling, make sure you don't leave the house without your 12 gauge. Very well, mother. Whatever you say.
Here I go!
Madam, don't forget the Teflon clip.
Oh, thank you, Jeeves. That'll be wonderful. Oh, you're making me proud, popping a cap on those fools. Oh. No.
Oh my gosh. Oh, she learned. She's a healing character.
Yeah.
This music literally plays in the first game in the beginning. That's so cool. See, it's so nostalgic. Like I don't have to remember everything to be like, wow, this part did happen. Like I remember this song.
Right.
It's so funny how that works. Oh no! No more making like mini phone. Oh my god, is that sure the music beer? Yo, Apple, you know what to do.
Oh, that was a good Shaggy impression. Thanks, Hopeless.
We're invincible!
It's like when you do Shaggy, you have to remember to like hit that specific arc, but it's trying to remember when those switches happen, and you have to kind of feel it out. That's the thing that always messes me up.
Sorry, I was saying hi to Ghoul, but what was it? What was the last part?
Oh no, I was just saying like Shaggy's one of those characters that like has a very unique vocal pattern that like you have to remember to hit those right points of that arc.
Oh.
Yeah, otherwise, yeah, because he's like, oh man, I want to go to the fridge and get myself a snack. You know, like that kind of thing. You know.
You know,
Like,
playing
it's
Sanji
like-
must be rough.
It's it's one of those things where I don't do it often enough, and I haven't studied the voice enough that I know when to make that intonation.
Oh.
Yeah, it's so like to voice match it, like you really gotta know. Like it's sort of like knowing when to do the stutter for Porky Pig.
Okay. Which I don't know how to where to put that, but
Exactly. Yeah, that's why Eric Bauza has had the has had the stranglehold on Bugs, Daffy, and Porky for like the last like 2 decades.
Let's see.
Because he's the guy to beat, and no one's been able to beat him.
Oh, I've been here.
Wait, come back, heathens.
Heathens. Oh, there's a graveyard. Can I even interact with the graveyard? I doubt they would do that.
Why do you want to interact with the grave?
I just
May you
want to
rest in
see.
peace. Words from the deceased are carved into the stone. May you rest in peace.
That is very. That's exactly how I heard that line in my head. Yeah.
Yeah, like how Frank Welker is the de facto Scooby-Doo. Exactly. Like there has not been. Well, yeah, because Frank Welker, you can't beat Frank Welker. The only thing that can take a job away from Frank Welker is Frank Welker dying, and that hasn't happened yet. Something tells me nobody tried using a baseball bat yet.
Oh my gosh, shaking my head.
Pretty no. We're not beating up Frank Welker.
Is there just
he probably has like the
dude?
god voice from Rydeen and just will melt your face off though.
Have fun with Tekene.
Take care.
Oh, it's a jump. Oh my gosh, it's the children gauntlet.
101? 102? Don't get in my way. I'm gonna beat the world record.
I wonder if I can talk to them. Oh no, they just repeat.
They just repeat, for the love of God, Minnie, don't.
Well, but you love that. You love that so much.
No. Please no.
Is this Cornet's room? It feels like Cornet's room, but I might be imagining it.
Yeah, you're imagining things.
Oh.
Why is Cloud there?
Well, he said Grandpa. It has to be Cornet's room.
No, because she's in the castle.
Well, okay, her old room. That's exactly what I said. Thank you. Do you just imagine the beard just being in the way so much?
Yeah, I
Oh
don't
my
know.
gosh.
I'm running out of voices.
Yeah, Mother said to ask you about puppets, Grandpa. I think this is his tutorial anyway.
Yeah, no, we have to commit to the bit.
Cloud? Is that supposed to be Cloud to you?
It looks like Cloud.
No, it doesn't. I guess it kind of looks like Cloud. Oh,
Grandpa, we
God.
can't understand. Can you move your beard?
Grandpa, we can't understand. Can you move your beard?
Ow.
Say no to violence!
Oh no. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Just breathe
And
hard
then you hear
enough.
one word because he breathes harder.
Salad.
Solid.
Chicken.
First time you visited the Wonder Woods, isn't it? Yeah, I had no idea the outside world was so beautiful. So this is the Wonder Woods.
I smell a song
This is where
coming
Elmo and
on.
Mother
Me
first
too.
met.
Assassinate Julius Caesar.
It feels so ambitious for them to make a game that just has random musicals like this.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's definitely part of the appeal because it's like no one else would have done it to just. I mean, part of the thing with RPGs in general is like just the attachment to the music,
Right.
and so they probably just figured, well, why not just knock out two birds with one stone and make the music really part of the game and not just like a nice like compliment.
Right. It's so cute. Ah!
Yeah.
It makes
it unique and original.
Yeah,
exactly.
I agree. Moves beard out of the way.
Yeah, it's like. It just starts sounding like Hagrid in that one Potter Puppet Pal sketch.
Oh, did he talk like that?
Well, in that one, he's like. So it's like I don't know. I just saw the beard and I was just like.
Oh my god.
it was like Boomhauer, but he was like he has like a cloud in his mouth.
Oh my gosh. Hi Tao.
Wow.
How'd you
Wow, Grandpa, you have the voice of an angel. Can you sing Wonderwall? After all, what that takes me.
Oh my god.
What takes me. You're
Really committing to that bit. Oh my gosh. Tao, that was too relatable.
Bravo,
dude.
bravo, no notes.
Oh gosh.
Take Grandpa to the recording studio.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. You love that bit. You love that bit so much. You're attached to that bit.
It's the running gag for the evening. K-pop bands have no help with Grandpa on the music scene. God, I wish I knew enough Korean that I could just start quoting like my favorite songs right now.
I mean, I know a few songs with like, oh, it's a slime wants to be my friend. Yay.
Jelly turned into a puppet and joined the party. No, I don't know why.
That's exactly how I imagined that in my voice. Good job, Mock.
Yeah. Grandpa, can you sing what we will rock you? We got blood. Well.
Good job, Mock. I knew exactly what you said. Let's see. Crew. Oh, okay, let's do this.
Like, quick, Grandpa, do the Freddie Mercury trills.
Oh my god. Money, we got money. Oh gosh.
Voice of a generation.
Present the whole studio with the next single.
Uh-oh. Let's see. Just kills you how fast they're walking. Oh my god.
Yeah, but you want? Oh, I think I remember this part.
This is an ice cream shop. We're still getting ready, you plebs. We'll open it as soon as we finish hiring people to work here.
Oh,
They're
I think this is where I
kidnapping.
show up. I think one of my guys is gonna be coming up.
Okay. Do you have a voice lining
'Cause that's
scene
just-
in
that-
that moment?
Yeah, you can actually hear my voice in that.
Heck. How do
'Cause
I get to that part? Heck.
I don't know.
I'll have to figure it out. Well, we have to.
Tramps, could you say Bohemian Rhapsody again?
God. I hope that's everything you wish for, Apple, and more. You know the worst part is, Tao? The person you think is the princess is not a princess. The one next to her is the princess.
Yeah, princess, yeah. Just like how it was in 1979.
Oh, what's that? It's a little guy. It's just a little guy.
No, not the little guy. Don't go after him. Hey, why you shooting at me? I swear to God, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna hit you with my hand. No, don't hit me with the. Oh, I'm vanished off to the next plane.
Just a little guy. Yo, what's up, man? That's just a little guy. You're just a little guy. You're like 6 foot tall, but you're just a little guy. No, 6'3". 6'3".
I assume both of these ladies are demons, and we're gonna kill Laharl again.
Oh my god. I mean, it's the same devs. So Laharl,
Yeah.
That's why it looks really, really similar to this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what Apple spent 1970 because Bohemian. Okay. I'm. I love Apple. Did the girl take the princess's dress? No, for some reason, Kurura doesn't dress like a princess, and that really throws me off for some reason.
Oh yeah. She's just a little brat.
Yeah, and she just ran out because she was like, "I want to find my prince." Her mom did the same thing, so.
Not a crime to carry heat to defend yourself.
Oh my god, Tao. Can we go in yet?
This is an ice cream shop. We'll open as soon as we finish hiring people to work here.
I'm assuming this is just the part I have to come back to later.
Yeah.
It feels like one of those moments where you just come back later. We need to get something. Who gave that girl a gun? Her mom uses a gun. So it's just literally just on lore with her mom, which is kind of, it's really funny to me.
Her mom overthrew another country and executed royalty to find her love. I mean, I'm assuming that Ice Cream Shop is the secret final boss. I mean, dairy is no joke. Yeah, this is
joke.
Speaking as someone who's lactose intolerant, absolutely.
Just got
dairy is the ultimate weapon.
They break. Oh, nice! The Cold Steel series. Yeah, we were just talking about Mox. Mog was explaining how like wall characters work. Well, is that what
Walla,
you?
yeah.
Walla characters work.
Walla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did you do more like Walla voices or background noises or like
background?
Background. Like where you just explain a certain scene, but don't give a
like there's like one line where you can hear me, where it's like, oh, it's just a girl, like that whole thing. Why is it called
so
Walla?
fun.
I think it was like Walla sound, kind of like reference to that. So it's one of those old terms that just has persisted. So anytime you hear somebody mention Walla, it's like they're doing that background noise.
Okay. Oh, we found the area. How many, I'm just curious, for a demo reel, how many voice ranges do you typically, because I saw like you do like 10 different voice ranges, and I'm being like, I'm pretty sure there's way more than that, but like.
Well, what it is basically like, just because I can do a certain voice doesn't mean like I don't have that character locked.
Right.
So like, Yeah, so like, you know, like there are certain, when you do a demo reel, you don't just do every silly voice you can think of. You want to go for the stuff that you know you can market yourself as. So like,
Okay.
so like I can do plucky kid, no problem, and I've booked with that. I can do the femme voice, you know, and I can book with that. I can do hot-blooded hero. I mean, every guy's got that on the reel, you know, and stuff
Right.
like that, you know, or you know, for the longest time I had what was it? Like a newsreel, old-timey newsreel voice, like Dateline 1940X. You know, like I had that on there. I've never booked with that voice, and it's a dream. Like Dateline 1942. Al Capone has arrived with his cyberpunk legion of gangsters, moving moonshine in and out of Chicago. You know, like that sort of thing. You know.
See, I can't see how often that voice would be like
Exactly,
casted.
that's the
yeah.
problem. It's like super duper rare for that type to get thing because they'll, you know, like in that kind of goofy, you know, like voice or whatever. But so like I would have it on there, but like I don't ever expect to book with it. My last reel, I did a monster voice for that, and I realized I can't do monster voices yet. Even though I can do that sort of voice if I really push it. But the thing is, sometimes you have to do those sessions where you're doing that for 2 hours. And if you're not careful with like how you're breathing and stuff like that, you will get lightheaded from doing that.
I know a friend who used to do like a really high pitched like mascot voice and was really popular using that voice, but he said it was killing his voice and he couldn't do it anymore.
It is so exhausting. There's one voice actress who I went to a panel and she talked about how she'd auditioned and did this high voice, and that's what she booked it. But the director kept wanting her to go higher and higher and higher and higher until finally it was like right when it was like on the brink, the director's like, perfect, do that. And she had to do that for like 2 hours.
How much what's the negative effects of doing something that's not in your range like that? I'm curious.
You could severely hurt your voice. If you're not careful, you could get nodules.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, basically like kind of like lumps like in your vocal cords and stuff like that. And that hurt like hell. So you can get those removed through surgery, but it's like there's also a risk of that damaging your voice further.
Oh gosh, can you ever repair your voice after you damage it? I've always been wondering.
I mean, it depends. The most famous case was Julie Andrews. From Sound of Music, where what happened is something happened, she wrecked her vocal cords, so she can still act but she can't sing anymore.
Oh, okay.
So she could still act and perform, but if you need her to sing something, it causes her pain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, doing that voice you're not doing, you can hurt your vocal cord. Yeah, exactly. And so like I have to be super careful when I do certain things, like I can do the cutesy voice, no problem, like this will be great, you know, like that's nothing. But if you want me to go like, I'm gonna go up here the whole time and there's nothing you can do to stop me, you know, like do that, and you want me to do that for 2 hours? Oh my god!
Yeah, that was the range. That was the range that he was doing it at.
I'm taking 5-minute breaks, like every like 10 minutes.
I think he did that for a couple of years, yeah. And he said it was just killing his voice. Killing it.
One of the another really well-known case of blowing your voice out is, do you remember Excel Saga?
Yeah, I do.
So the English voice of Excel, they had to switch her out midway through the series.
Doesn't she talk like this? I'm crazy, aren't I?
Yeah. It's like I'm Excel serving Lorna Cross of the organization across. Like she's going a mile a minute and hitting that high note, and it's just high energy and high speed. They had to basically she blew her voice out. They had to switch her out midway through the show.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so that's like I think after the first 13 or so episodes or something like that, they switched her out.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that was there was a time where that was like really well known. Well, because ADV and Excel Saga were like all over the place when they first came out.
Oh.
So because it was one of those titles.
Yeah,
Excel Saga. So yeah, if you've ever seen, oh god, what is the other show that Nabishin did? fuck, it was a magical girl show, and I forget. Oh, now I'm. Oh,
Was it
Puni
a-
Puni Poemi.
Oh.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. So so it was an OVA, and he did Puni Puni Poemi, and it spun out of that basically. But yeah, Nabashin did Excel Saga, and it was nuts.
Mark, do like a cool intro for our raiders or something.
There she hoots, there's that cutie! Indeed! Welcome, raiders, to this stream as we indulge in Rhapsody 2, Ballad of the Little Princess. I am Super Dimension streamer Mark Valon at your service. I'm here with Minnie against my will, because she's holding my credit cards over an open flame and won't give them back to me until I have voiced everyone else in this game.
It's true. Yeah, it's true. It's totally true. I have him hostage here. But welcome in, Raiders.
Yeah.
My name is Minnie, and I am here with my super talented voice actor friend, Mark Valon.
You had it right, and then
Valon.
you had it right, and then you tripped over the threshold. It's emphasis on a different syllable.
Oh, okay, but like, Valon.
There you go. Yeah.
Valon.
Yeah, Valon.
Yeah, Valon. Yeah, Valon.
That's the spirit. That's my goal for when I come back from hiatus. Get famous enough that everyone gets my name right.
Valon.
Yeah.
You know, someone's gonna say it wrong, and I'm like, it's Valon. You say his name correctly. Just completely pretend I never butchered your name for like a month.
I was like, yeah, I was just gonna like leave the stream at that point.
He hates me so much. But welcome in. This is a game that was introduced to me by a basically I just say teacher because it's easier to just get the point across.
Yeah.
But basically, she had introduced me to retro JRPGs, and I just loved them ever since. So basically, this is one of those games, and Mock is dying. Don't worry about him.
I'm not dying. I'm fine. I'm gargling water.
He's just dying. Anyway, we just recently they had a sequel to this game, but the sequel has been out forever. It's just more like there was never anyone to translate it. And Mock voice acted in one of those, and also you guys might have heard him in many different other shows and things. Go check out his resume, as he said earlier. Resume. Go check out his resume.
Yeah, check out my resume. Yes.
And make sure to go sub to Mock.
bit.ly/mockvo.
But please go check out Fuku. She is a fantastic content creator. She's an absolute sweetheart. We love Fuku here in this community, and would mean a lot to me if you go check her out. I love Fuku! Fuku's great! Hi, cutie. Thank you so much.
No, hang on. I'll go ahead and follow.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Thunder, for the gift of sub to Fuku. A lot of my friends really like Fuku. I love you, but please go check her out. Let's see what Fuku was up to, and then we will. Oh,
Wait,
Yakuza
you
0.
love
That's
me,
fine.
but you don't love me. Wow, I see how it is. I'll just be over
She
here.
just
then
met
shower.
you, dude. This is what. This is what's wrong with you.
It's okay. It's okay. No, I'm fine. I'll just be over here. You know, I'll just be over here
Oh my
being chopped
God.
liver. It's fine. I'm just
Oh
gonna
my
be over
gosh,
here.
this guy.
Just going
This
over
guy.
here now. just being over there. I mean, is she still here? Okay, no, she doesn't love me. She doesn't see me. Then I'll be over here in this corner. That she's still
He's
here.
just
No,
being
she's
dramatic.
still okay.
It's okay. It's okay, chat.
Fine. I'll just be over here then. All right, there we go. I'll go back in the corner. All right.
I'm about to turn on your voice acting songs now. Good
Look,
Thunder.
if you don't make people immediately fall in love with you, you won't make it in this industry.
Oh my gosh. That guilt tripping will definitely get you in this industry. Well, you're already in this industry, but you know what? I'm just
Exactly.
gonna guilt everyone of voice acting, and I'll be like, you know, you guys don't really hang out with me. You know, I think you guys are.
Well, that's just you being a jerk. But anyway, see, when I do it, it's tasteful.
Don't you start. No. That's not how that works, fam. Oh
See,
my
I mean,
God.
when you do it, you're a sociopath. When I do it, it's cute.
Oh yeah, it's definitely cute. I'm sure. I'll go ask all your friends if it's cute.
Exactly. No, Danny will give you a whole treatise on that. It's like, Oh yeah, it's totally cute. And also, why not both? Exactly.
Danny will
14 of
just
those
hype you
goes.
up no matter what you do, Mark. Nothing. Like
Yeah,
you could be
I-
doing nothing and it's just flat out annoying to you, but he'll be like, yeah, Mark is the best. He's gonna win
Yeah,
this one.
I'll sit there. I'll like lit his card. Kurt Pole, who is right? Mini vlog.
Oh
No!
my god.
Oh no!
Before you guys rated it, we were just talking about like just like what happens if your vocal cords just get damaged and stuff. I've been just poking at Mock like I want to know more about this voice acting thing. So that's basically the stream and basically asking like, because we haven't really gotten into the roles where he actually like I hear his voice. So I was like, might as well like just poke at him like what's your experience like doing this and that and that.
Exactly, yeah.
And you guys probably have heard him in something you have played or watched before.
Yeah.
Which
I'm
a couple
not like
of you guys
super
have.
duper prolific, but yeah, I've been in a couple of things. It's like I work hard on these polls. Thank you, Rolling Thunder. What's that cadence? Oh god. What's the goofiest VA work you've done? I think it would have had to have been. No, did I do the Soya thing for? No, I didn't do the Soyas from Ultraman Z, although. See, I'm trying to remember. Did I do the Soyas? No, I was just shown it. I don't remember, but no, like, I mean, I died laughing when they played that for me. But I think the goofiest I've ever done. Oh god, I think it might have been when we were doing Ultraman Day 2 years ago, and we were doing the Spark Dolls Theater, and I was giving the fake facts about America, where the USA is named for Hugh Essay, who invented the video essay, and the American national anthem is America, we've got corn. We can turn it into anything. Would you like it popped or fresh on the cob? Would you like it? Would you like it in rice or in a vegetable medley? Yeah, we've got corn. We're America. We've got corn. We've got bacon too. Oh god. I'm jumping off a bridge. No! Have corn before you do that.
He just casually inserts it.
Oh my god, can't believe Mock is a shill for big corn.
Oh my god.
Well, that was so funny because the direction was just come up with a song on the fly for the national anthem.
So you thought of corn. Okay, got it.
Well, it started out like America, we've got corn. We can turn it into anything. And then because I was playing a character from Ultraman USA, I just did a riff on the Ultraman USA theme.
Oh.
Yes, yeah. So instead of it being like Chisara, Yuhi, oh. I'm like, America, we've got corn. So.
That's so cheesy. Oh gosh.
Mock, that is literally a scene from home movies that we like rice song. What? No. He making a home movies reference and I just missed the assignment but like ran with it? What the heck?
It seems so. It seems so, Mark.
All right. Well, I mean, I may have missed the rubric, but I think I did well on the assignment. So, God, I haven't seen home movies in so long. But like my favorite episode of that will always be, it was the episode where they're talking about they were doing their version of Star Wars, but like they were originally gonna be called Planet Battles, but they changed the name of the movie to Cinema History so that whenever somebody asked what they were making, they could say they were making Cinema History.
Wait,
Oh my god.
Oh no. I wonder if doing specials will do something here. So for context,
Poor
I've been
dragon.
just... I mean, what do you mean you took this first? Just for context, while you guys were like talking and stuff, I figured I wanted to get to the part Mark gets to. So I was like, well, I'm gonna just keep going. So this will maybe encourage you guys to go try this game out. You know, if you want.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Nudge, 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 nudge. Do you make anything more if the game is successful? I'm curious.
No, unfortunately, we don't. You know, we don't get residuals if it's non-union.
Ah.
Yeah, so like, every once in a while, like if you do like union, you will get like, I forget how that works. Typically, with some roles, there are residuals, so that way, if like if you're like in a certain film, for instance, like anytime that movie is shown on cable or whatever, you get a check in the mail for however much like your cut is for that, like kind of like royalties in that regard. As far as like, see, like you know, anime or video games or whatever, I don't know how that works specifically. I know anime typically a lot of it's non-union, so you don't get union. Oh no, he's hot.
Oh my god, is that her prince? Oh my god! Oh, could this be? Is this the same kind of destined meeting mother and father had? I think it was similar, actually. If that's the case, then this guy would be my prince. Cherry. Oh, he recognizes her.
Sherry?
Wait, no. No, they... Oh, no.
No, they look alike. She's not Sherry.
Cherry? I wonder if that's from the first game. Probably not.
Stay away from these woods.
Why is she doing that?
I said it. Stay away from these woods, pumpkin pants.
Pumpkin pants? Pumpkin pants? Call them pumpkin
dangerous.
pants.
Yeah, it's dangerous here. Kids should keep their distance.
Who are you ordering me around? You're a kid too. What's his deal? To think I thought he could be my prince. I've never been so wrong in my life. She is crazy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here's your part.
All right, so it's that princess of Marl Kingdom, isn't it? I can definitely make use of her. Oh God.
Minnie.
Okay, I got it. Her ultimate skill, make other people do the work. God.
I can't seem to get this pose right.
Just for context, Maka actually voices this character.
That is one of the characters I do voice, actually. I am the voice of Fon.
Yeah. In this scene, he's not voiced, but if he was, Maka would have done it.
Yeah, and it's a little more femme in that.
Maybe I should show off my biceps more.
Hey, Fon. Lady Akujo's making other people do the work again.
Oh no, is she gonna work us to the bone again?
At her age, it's too much of a pain to do it herself. Wow, I didn't know that. You sure are smart, Nyan. Lan said something nice about me. Meow.
Shut up. That girl will definitely prove useful.
Seriously? Ugh, he's so irritating. Now, Karuru, we should return to Mother Green for Randy. And we should go get Randy.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Oh crap!
Apparently your voice is one of these frogs too, but he thinks that's in 3. So you voiced it second and third, right?
Yeah, so second, so I mean, I'm across both games. So
Okay.
I don't think the minister shows up in this one.
Okay.
I think the minister's in the. I think the minister shows up in the third one.
That
but
makes
I
sense.
voice in addition to Fon, I am because I'm Berg, who shows up in this and in 3. And
Okay.
then I'm also and then I'm also the Toad who shows up in 3.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Say,
Just everyone's got the zoomies in this.
I'm curious, what do you have as advice for people who want to do voice acting? Like, how do they need to do their voice? Like, is there like anything you would particularly advise?
The big thing I'm gonna tell people right away, if all you watch is anime, you need to fix that.
Oh.
So that's the big thing I often tell people.
Oh.
Because you'll have people who have like anime chops, who are like, like this is my anime acting style. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna be the greatest, like that whole thing. And that's a specific marketable acting style for that specific genre. But like the big thing is, in order to really act well, you really need like a breadth of experience, not just experience acting, but like experience in life.
Oh, okay.
So, because you're bringing your truth forward and you're bringing your experiences and you're working off of that. So you want to have an idea of how that really works well and how to best access that. And so the thing I will tell people is go see theater. Yeah, don't be such a weeb. Got it. Basically, yeah. So go watch theater. Whether it's in person or like
online.
National Theater at home or something like that. Yeah, exactly. Watch theater. Go watch. Musicals are a whole different thing, but like what you're gonna want to take notice of is just how people, like, if you see like your standard sort of like black box play or something like that, you'll see very much like how people move and how they have nuance and things like that, and things that they can convey and whatever. So, and that stuff you bring with you when you're in the booth. And I mean, granted, you're not moving as much or whatever, but you can still bring, have like those ideas of nuance and so on. Watch 15 musicals and die. Got it. No. Musical acting is a totally different thing too. But yeah, you like watch like a couple plays. I would recommend stuff like Fleabag is a really good show. It's a good one-woman show. You don't have to watch Shakespeare, but it is fun to kind of get through to watch maybe one or two things from that. But yeah, no, like just get some play. I'm trying to think of some other really good plays I'd recommend checking out.
What about them do you recommend for? Like, is it the way they enunciate things, the way they like act?
Exactly. A big thing is when you're doing a story, when you're writing it, usually you'll hear show don't tell, and so how your body language is, how you say certain words, it can completely affect like a delivery of a line, or like instead of just giving you exposition like, oh, this person was so and so's daughter and they're dead now and whatever, and that sort of thing. That's one thing where you just explain that in a voiceover or whatever. But if it's something where it's like, you see the character walk in and you see them look at a photo, and it's like the photo, and like and we see it's like the photo of the daughter or whatever, and you see him just sort of crumple over a desk and then just shudder a little bit and like fighting the tears and stuff like that. It's little things like that. It's like little bits of nuance, like like sometimes you might be asked to do a line where it's like you're hiding something, but you're trying to not make it as prevalent or whatever, and have like a double meaning. So for instance, like if if you're asking me something, like I can play this, I don't know what you're talking about, like that sort of thing, where I'm nervous, or I can just be like, I don't know what you're talking about. You got the wrong guy.
Yeah.
And it's like, and from that you can tell like, okay, there's more to this, than he's letting on or something like that. It's a little more subtle. So it's learning those subtleties, because sometimes you will have to do that.
Is it because anime is too exaggerated as a
because well, I mean, anime is always going to be exaggerated, you know, where it's like, oh, blah 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 blah. You know, anime is very theatrical in terms of just being forthright, and animation in general is like forthright. But there are some times where like you're gonna have to do what we call capital A acting. You know, like your Game of Thrones, your Succession, and stuff like that. And that's where those little things will come to play. And every once in a while, you'll get a project like that, like it's a radio play, or it's a specific video game or something like that, where you have to play with that kind of nuance. When I did Angel Hair, one of the things was I wasn't given the story notes. I was just told the emotions that I needed to hit.
Oh.
Yeah, and so it was being able to pull from that. So it's like being told, it's like, okay, do these lines, but you want to sound like you're tired.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, and that plays into the storyline as you find out. You know, play this like you're tired and angry. Play this like someone struck a nerve, but you're trying to hide it. Play this like you're telling somebody to leave.
So you would, something like theater would be easier to see visually, like how that would play out. Right?
Exactly,
and that would help you act better.
It would, yeah, because if you're getting an idea about how they move and how they make those decisions, that kind of gives you kind of an idea of how to start thinking about things, and also help you to notice how sometimes there might be character motivations or little bits of foreshadowing you might not have caught right away in your favorite shows and films that you'll be able to see a little bit better now. Because it's like, okay, and like in this scene, you'll notice somebody's leading with leading with their head, you know, like they're leaning forward or something like that, or you know, they're looking at someone a certain way. You know, it's those little nuggets and those little decisions that you want to start kind of like thinking about. But it's also good just to kind of pull from experience. As for like acting classes and stuff like that, if you can manage it, great. There's stuff like Adventures in Voice Acting you can go into. Real Voice LA does workshops. There's and the one thing I'll tell, another thing I'll pass along is, don't buy the gear unless you're certain that you love it. It's like VTubing. Like, don't buy the model unless you are like, I love VTubing. Exactly. I want to do VTubing. Yeah, like don't buy the car if you don't know you like driving, basically. Right. So like, because you'll have these people who are like, I want to be a voice actor, so I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna get a Shure SM7B. I'm gonna build a home studio, and then they realize they don't like it, and all that stuff ends up on Facebook Marketplace like in a month. Have you seen it happen before? I'm curious. I've had people who like I started going in with, and they kind of backed out and stuff. Okay. What's usually the threshold for like people who realize they don't like it and they wasted a lot of money? Like what's like, is it about a year they start quitting, a few months, few weeks? It's one of the, because there's sometimes there'll be people who like, you know, maybe a wonder kid and they booked a couple things and they think that like, oh, this is what but then eventually they're like, then they either have like a come to Jesus moment basically, or they drop out. Like, I had a friend who we were doing a lot of the same classes together, and he was super supportive, but like, he just couldn't keep up. And eventually he just kind of backed. Well, he had like kids he had to take care of and all this other stuff. Oh, is it because it gets busy that people start to wanna? It becomes busy, or like if you're not booking enough, you're like, okay, I can't make this feasible right now. And stuff like that, and you have to kind of take a back seat to it. So similar to the kind of like VTubing, because I hear that story in VTubing a lot too. Oh, VTube, yeah. I mean, there are people I know who like, there's actually somebody who I was talking with for a while. Like she tried it in earnest, and it just didn't work out. And so like she like did like her return debut, and was not feeling it, and then just like, I'm retiring. This didn't feel right. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I've seen a decent amount of people start their VTubing and then realize, oh, I'm not getting the success I thought I would, because they would just buy everything, like buy the high class model, the high class everything, like high class
you name it. Like they would just get like the nicest equipment.
Get a model of V-Bridger and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then they realize it's not for them, or they're not getting the numbers they want, and there's some people who just exactly.
I've seen it all.
So and so it's like that with voice acting. Sometimes you'll have people who are just like, this isn't working. I can't afford to keep going out like this. I mean, honestly, I almost gave up a couple times very early on. I was very blessed because my dad paid for one of my studio classes. And what it was is I did the open audition. I ended up this is getting serious. I was like,
I'm invested.
But but like, what was it? I did the open audition, and I did the first year. I got called back, and then I got stage fright, and it didn't go well. Second year I came back, and it was one of those things where everything went wrong on the way there. I almost got trampled on, like almost got trampled getting into the convention, and then I just missed the cutoff. And so it was really bad, and I was one number away from getting called back up and for the wild card. Because they would select, so like they would call numbers and stuff like that or whatever, and like they had every line of my number except for one, and I just missed it. And so I sat down, and I'm like defeated. My legs are hurting because it was before I did my physical therapy and stuff. And one of the guys from Bangsium comes up, and he like kind of pats me on the shoulder sympathetically. Then my friend wins the competition. One of my friends wins the competition, and he comes up to me in the end, and he puts his hands on my shoulders, and he's like, dude, and he just pulls me in for this really big hug. And he kind of pulls me away, and it hands on my shoulders. He says, please don't give up. Please don't give up. We'll, please come back next year. We'll find a role for you yet. I really like your voice. Don't give up.
That's a good friend right there.
Well, I think I'd never met him before.
Oh.
And
really?
It was literally one of the guys working the audition.
Oh, really?
He just came up and did, because he remembered me from the previous year. And so he just did that, and I almost broke down sobbing. But it was like that thing where it was like, okay, keep going. that was a little bit of divine intervention. It's just keep going. And so I went to another open audition, and it got closer again, where I got wild card twice. And I went to one of the classes. Somebody remembered me, and then the lockdown happened. Literally, like, there was a voice screaming in the back of my head saying, blow your stimulus check on building a home studio and getting your demo ready. And so by the time all these like studios opened up, that's when I went out and I applied to Bangsium. Bangsium remembered me from the open audition, and that's how I ended up on the roster. Yeah, so I was lucky. I was extremely lucky in that regard. And sometimes there are people who aren't that lucky. And it's the way of the beast. I mean, everyone's journey is different.
It's the same with VTubing, and not to just bring it back to VTubing, but that's where my expertise is. So like,
well, no, it's hashtag relatable.
It's very relatable.
There's a Venn diagram in terms of getting yourself situated voice acting. But the one thing I'll tell people too as well is, I keep saying the one thing I'll tell, and it becomes another thing. But like another thing, basically, like another thing I'll say is, like, with voice acting, if you don't get into anime or whatever, or video games and stuff like that, there's other ways to go about it. There's always audiobooks, there's always commercials, and like, you can make a lot of money doing the both of those as is. And all right, good night, chat. Take care, SK. So yeah, you can always find another way. There's a will, there's a way. And if you keep networking and just not be a jerk, basically, people will remember you for the right reasons. So like, because I mean, it's so easy to get blacklisted. It is so incredibly easy to get blacklisted. I had a chance to don't crash out, Roger, that too. there was a big name franchise that I had a shot at appearing in. And a friend of mine, I haven't spoken to him in a while, actually. I should reach out to him again. But yeah, a buddy of mine, he recommended me for this private audition. Now, when you do a private audition, it's exactly what it says on the tin. You don't advertise it. Well, generally when you do an audition, you don't advertise it.
Yeah.
But it's like, you don't advertise it, you don't mention that you're doing it. If you are able to refer people in, you know, ask in advance and you do it, don't just randomly send people the link.
Oh.
My friend gave me the link and I was referred over and he'd gotten permission. And I'm like, cool, great, wonderful, let's do this.
Yeah.
And so I sent all my information and I was like, oh, they're like, okay, cool, so we'll send you the audition materials. I'm like, sweet. But not even like 24 hours after that had happened, I get another message from my friend and he says, hey, Mock, did you post anything about the audition on social media? And I'm like, no, why? He said, well, turns out a couple people did and the casting director's pissed.
Oh.
And well, what happened is by that point, word had gotten out that it had happened. And anyone who would have blabbed kind of went to ground already. And the only way to make the client happy about the whole thing, was killing the entire audition.
Oh.
So the whole opportunity just melted because literal children couldn't keep their mouths shut.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, and that opportunity has not come around since. It literally was a once in a lifetime chance for that franchise.
So you didn't end up saying anything about it, but was it who ended up saying something about it, or is it like
we never found out? It was basically people humble bragging about it and somebody outright saying, "I'm auditioning for this thing."
Oh.
And you're not supposed to do that.
See, I've seen people like brag about like, oh, like I applied to like this VTubing agency. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to say it out loud.
Yeah, and they will always investigate you, and just by saying that, you probably killed yourself in terms of your chances in the running. So, yeah, like I mean, I auditioned for a corpo once, and then I didn't make it. With that particular one, I think I dodged a bullet. But even then, like, I never talked about it until after. Wow, you could have been VVA of Dracula in Hotel Transylvania. No, I wish. There's a couple of anime franchises that I have been able to audition for, which are really cool, that I get to kind of live and say that I did, but unfortunately, it just didn't happen for one reason or another.
Right.
I would love to be in a jump show again someday.
What's a jump show?
Like a Shonen Jump.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought you meant, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
well, the thing is when you're, one of the kind of the open secrets is when you're, when you do voice acting, it's like you want to be in a popular show because then that means at convention appearances where you can make more money than you did in the recording booth.
Okay.
So like,
Right.
yeah. So like,
you were telling me that
so
earlier, yeah.
Yeah. So like, for instance, like if say you get like Dragon Ball, like the new series of Dragon Ball, which is like like a runaway success. That means now that if there's like a Dragon Ball focused convention or some type of event, that means they'll reach out to you if you've got like an agent or something, and then you can do that and you can like sell autographs and whatever.
Do you have an agent, or am I not allowed to ask that
No,
question?
I had but funny, I met one when I was at a card show a little while ago, and I've been meaning to follow up with him.
Oh,
But,
okay.
The problem is I went to like 2 card shows in my neck of the woods, and like I made like one show I made a decent amount of money, the other one I made like nothing.
Oh. Cecile, thanks for the follow. Look him in.
You see, no, it's a show where they get VAs to jump a single time and then judge them on the jump.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Great's great.
Yeah. No, oh God, no. There was a time I'm like, man, I wish I knew who blabbed about that particular audition because I would have totally let him have it. But yeah, no, there's all these like little things that you kind of find out along the way. Like there's no like one be all end all guide to explain like, okay, this is what a guarantee is at a convention, or you know, these are the little nuances you need to know when you're doing this sort of thing. Or be careful because like, yeah, no, it is so quick and easy to get blacklisted. And I remember I went to an open audition and I made friends with somebody and they seemed very on the level.
Yeah.
But then they didn't get called up, and they had a very loud and vocal hissy fit about it.
Oh no.
And I was sitting right next to them, and I'm like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, please, please, no, I'm not with them. I'm not with them.
I'm not with them.
I'm assuming guarantees are basically unicorns. Guarantees are like because okay, so when you go to a convention to do autographs, you kind of try to expect that you're gonna make a certain amount of money, or like you want to make a certain amount of money back. But a guarantee is basically like if you do not make a fixed amount of money at the convention, the con pays the difference. So like if I'm like, okay, I have a $300 guarantee, and I only make $100 that weekend, the convention then owes me the remaining $200.
Oh, I didn't know that's how that works.
Yeah, so those are kind of deals. And sometimes you'll have people who, so like I know there are people who go for higher guarantees because you know they are bigger names. So like for instance, like someone from like a legacy show or whatever is gonna probably ask for like at least like a bigger guarantee than that because it's, you know, they're taking their time out to go to this, you know, out in the boonies. So like, you know, they'll probably ask for like a guarantee of like $2,000, $3,000, you know, or something like that, in addition to like getting travel or whatever.
Okay.
So yeah, whereas me now, if I go to any future events, I've said this to like the organizers and stuff like that. Like, if you want to bring me on, I need at least a $300 guarantee.
Right, because you're not gonna take all that time out just to make nothing.
Exactly. Yeah, like the last show that I went to, it was like a 10-hour bus ride, like there and back.
Mm-hmm.
And I made like only $100, and I had to spend all of it on the way home.
Oh wow! And that one didn't have a guarantee.
No, that one did not have a guarantee. Like I asked for one, they didn't give it.
But you liked it enough. I'm assuming you were like, okay, I'm gonna go anyway.
Well, yeah, I thought it would be a good opportunity, and I got to meet the original English voice actor of Me Too.
Oh, fun!
Yeah, he's a really cool guy, and he was like super sympathetic and like was giving me tips and stuff like that too. So it's you have the yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, keep going.
Go on.
Oh, I was just asking if there was a particular voice actor where you're like, this person's really helpful and really nice in person.
Oh yeah, Tony Oliver, who's like my he's the voice of Lupin the Third, one of the voices of Lupin the Third.
What the heck?
And
wow.
Rick Hunter, yeah, he was one of my teachers at Adventures in Voice Acting, and he's like, yeah, he's like a mentor basically. He's the guy that basically made me realize that I was in the right place, and has been super duper supportive and stuff like that.
Are you talking about like not in the right place, like currently, or like you mean like before?
Currently.
Okay, so you guys are recently like talking and.
Oh yeah, no, he was the last time I saw him. He was at Anime Milwaukee actually, so in my neck of the woods.
Okay.
Yeah, so I went out to see him and stuff like that. And when we were all wrapped up, and I gave him a hug when we were leaving, and he's like, because I was like, do I give you a handshake? No, I'm giving you a hug. He's like, there you go. And he's like, no, but I'm glad you're okay. Glad you, because he was concerned because of like the main thing is with a lot of character work, remote stuff is very rare now.
Mm-hmm.
Like they expect you to be in studio, so
right.
so a lot of that work's kind of dried up. But yeah, it's like I've been able to find other opportunities and stuff like that. So
That's
he's
good.
yeah, he's like super supportive, and he's absolutely one. He's a great teacher. If you ever have a chance to take a class with him, I highly recommend it.
Okay, so I'll have to ask you later. Yeah.
Yeah, Mock's amazingly energetic voice is preventing me from sleeping.
Is it all the which one? Because he's done like over 10 voices at this point.
I think the answer is yes.
The answer is simply yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sorry for keeping you awake. Get some sleep, my guy.
That guy's
I
a
can
doctor.
do ASMR. I can do ASMR. Coming. Stranger.
Oh no.
Thank you for coming to a Rhapsody.
Oh my gosh.
See, and for me, it's the fireworks. Yeah. Quick, Grandpa, sing us a lullaby. Baby.
Not that one again.
So, but yeah, no, it's so intricate, like with that. But I mean, but yeah, like Tony's great. He's like the cool uncle. And the moment for me was we did karaoke together at ASEN. We did the karaoke takeover, like a / variety show, and I sang Pegasus Fantasy, as well as kind of carried a rendition of "Don't Stop Me Now" by Queen. And like I did the James Brown feint at the end, where like you fall over and someone has to fan you to come back up. And so I was just all over the place. And as we're leaving, we're kind of like moving around, and he looks at me and he smiles and he laughs. He's like, "Yep, you're in the right place. You're in the right profession."
We did it, Mark. I got you here, Mark.
Yes, we did it. We did it. Oh God.
Is something the matter? No, it's just really tasty, that's all. Would you like to buy some? Let's go.
Yeah.
That's fine. Oh heck.
This place is off limits, meow. That's what Berg told me to say. I'm so bored, meow.
The stuff was so dang good, I had 5 orders. Ended up blowing all my Enochium on it. Well, I'm gonna get a real lecture.
Oh my god. Oh, let's get some ice cream here.
Welcome. What'll it be, meow? Buying some ice cream, meow?
I mean, I might as well. I just came here.
Make sure you don't get lactose intolerant, meow.
Meow. Oh, it's so cold and yummy. Here. Want a bite? Thank you, Kuru, but I'm fine. I have a bad feeling about it.
I was gonna give you one anyway.
That's true. I'll try some tomorrow if nothing happens to you. Am I your poison tester? Let me know if you get an obsessed stomach. I'll stay by your side until you're all healthy again.
Oh my god.
Oh, Mark, I saw kidnapping. Did you see
Here
that?
we go. This is it.
This is your part. I did. We met that other ice cream shop employee in the Mother Green. I wonder what they're up to. Something's fishy. Want to tail him? How exciting. So this place wasn't open because they were looking for workers. And there's an ice cream shop, but suspiciously there's an ice cream shop here now after everyone went missing of the other place. That's how you beat the competition. That's Shimitu, Jay.
Here we go.
This place is off limits, meow. That's what Berg told me to say.
Oh, heck. Oh, no. They're so cute. So do these little cats have voices? Oh, I just hear them. Never mind.
Yeah.
Meow. They're so cute.
Got you.
Poor little guys.
Cute means they will kill you.
Toru.
DS game. Of course, it's it holds true.
That's true. All the cute characters like tend to be dangerous. Yeah. Now I know what you mean.
Yeah, the printies are like my favorite though. Like,
dude.
It's like, okay, dude. Explosion.
Oh.
I work at the ice cream shop in Mother Green. Those cats abducted me and made me tell them how to make ice cream. But I'm not alone. My coworkers got kidnapped too. Can you help us?
Sure.
Meow.
Meow.
You feel life flow into you.
Whoa.
I was at the Minnie's Twitch ice cream shop and I got kidnapped to a YouTube ice cream shop.
Hopeless! You're not supposed to tell everyone! How am I supposed to run an ice cream shop if I have no people to work there?
Run it with ethics! God!
Oh my god.
It's the summer, you'll find people to work for you.
Oh my gosh, I hate how hot it is, dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like my basement is like nice and cool. The problem is though, is like it still gets like very humid, so I gotta be super careful.
Oh. Ugh, humidity.
Yeah, so
mm-hmm.
You run it out of business, duh. See? Yeah, Gray gets it.
Thank you, Gray. I appreciate you. They're so cute. This game is so cute. It makes me so happy.
I'm sure AI and Bitcoin will solve my ice cream store not having workers.
Oh, finally?
No,
Finally, Alf? That's good. You need one less health issue.
My nose no longer bleeds due to the heat. Oh God, Alf. God.
Oh, Alf, you want me to embarrass you? So, Alf is a fan of one of your works that I'm not allowed to mention. And
is it Irma-kun? Oh, or is it, it's the thing we can't talk about.
Yeah, it's the thing we can't talk about. And I got him in a call with you once, and apparently he was so shy. He was so excited. He's like, heck you, how could you just put me on the spot like that? I was like, oh, I didn't know.
You can't disappoint a photo!
I'm just kidding.
To be fair, I'm trying to think like the worst moment of starstruck I ever had. Okay, so this is a humble brag. So when a couple years ago I did the 55th anniversary Ultraman special for Shout Studios, I co-wrote, produced, and then directed it. And we were, getting actors, and so we were doing all these meetings. One of the actors we brought in was Jason Narvi from Power Rangers.
Oh.
Who played Skull. And so I grew up with this guy, and I'm giving him direction.
Oh, heck. That must be exciting.
It was exciting, but I'm also like, but then it was like one of those things where he's based out of Chicago, and these days, because he's an acting teacher over at UIC, and he mentions like, oh, hey, we're practically neighbors, and I'm like, don't ask him for drinks. Don't ask him for drinks as much as I want to ask him for your drinks. Don't ask him for drinks. Don't be weird. I think he would have said yes if we had, but.
You didn't want to make it too forward? Is that the concept?
I didn't want to be too weird and forward. Yeah.
Yeah. Because sometimes it can go good, but then sometimes it can go bad. Is that the concept here? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So you got drinks the week after? I wish, man, I didn't. If he's ever at a convention again, I do want to come up and say hi. But like, hey, it's been a minute.
You want to hang out and get a drink?
So it's like, well, I always have what I call the drink and/or sandwich list.
So now I stream on YouTube. This is my very first YouTube stream. I probably won't do it as often as my regular Twitch streams, just because the copyright and stuff are really particular about about YouTube in particular. And I kind of don't want to risk it too much, so probably like twice a week maybe, if I can muster up a really cool idea. But other than that, no. Yeah. Not as often, no.
Exactly.
I want something on here because I'm not monetized on YouTube, and I could, even if it's a few dollars, I could really use it. So that's the concept here.
Yeah. Oh, you're trying to boost your watch hours. Well.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I don't have enough. So.
I know. I gotta do that too. I'm trying to upload more shorts.
Yeah.
It's just, ugh.
Oh, it's rough, dude.
It's a whole thing.
It's
You
a
ever
whole
watch
thing.
ours?
Thanks,
Oh, you got
Fina.
Falcon shoes now.
I do.
Oh, let's see. Oh, dude, a guy I worked with at the pizza place was like, "Oh, hey, you're a fan of Alex Ross? You know he's in Chicago. We could go see him." And I was like, "Oh God, no, man, he can't perceive my existence."
You can't perceive my existence. That's
Oh
a
yeah, no,
vibe.
I'm terrified. Like, you know, it's like if I ever met like, yeah, there's like certain people at like Hololive. If I was ever in the same room with them, I'd probably like implode.
Oh yeah, no, I feel it.
I would just look like the house at the end of Poltergeist. That would be me.
Poltergeist.
Yeah,
Poltergeist.
you know the movie Poltergeist?
Isn't it a horror movie? Thank you so much, Gumby. I appreciate you.
It's a sci-fi horror movie.
I've probably heard of it. I've probably seen it. I don't remember quite.
Like you know the whole image of like the girl like pressing her face against the TV.
Oh, I think I do. Yeah. Did you?
Yeah, it's from that movie. Yeah.
Oh.
Like the they're here, like that whole thing. That's Poltergeist.
Ugh. Scary movies are scary.
But yeah, well, so anyway, at the end of that movie, the house kind of gets sucked into another dimension, basically, and so it like kind of crumples in on itself. So I reference that movie from time to time, but it just amazes me not that many people have seen it. It's not in the public consciousness as much.
That was kind
Yeah, I don't know many people who have watched it actually.
Yeah.
I
Well, there was a
know about
remake a couple
it.
years ago. Here we go.
This is it. This is it, chat. This is where voice actor Mark shows up.
This is me.
Good job.
Oh my God, it's you. That's insane. I'm pretty sure Burke shows up in the first one too, right? Or am I imagining it?
Berg is in the second and third one.
Okay, not the first one. He's never showed up in the first one then.
No, he's never showed up in the first one.
Huh, okay. I remember a cat character in the first one, but maybe I'm imagining it.
Well, there were cat. I think there were cat people. Oh, I love
that's
this
it.
line though.
Okay.
Lady Nyan Nyan will definitely praise us.
I love how I can't tell it's you, but I know it's you. It's like, wow, that range.
Lady Nyan Nyan's the best.
Oh, well, I hear it in the laughing. I literally
Yeah.
hear it in the laughing.
All right.
Yeah.
It's time to get ready.
Oh, you did that voice today. Well, not exactly this voice, but I've literally heard
Yeah.
this.
Well, this is in my visual reel.
Oh, the...
No, time to cook.
Oh, they're gonna
And
sing!
here- This is the song I wish we got to sing.
Oh, you would have been so cool singing here.
Yeah.
I think you would have killed it too.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have sounded great in English.
Yeah.
So this is a whole a whole song about like cooking.
Yes, it's baking a cake basically.
He said he needs to be careful about stuff like that, Gray.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
He explained it all a bit a while ago.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like I can't just do it. Like if I do a cover, you know, I could probably be like, hey, this is for charity, but it's like, and like this, I probably wouldn't get too much in trouble in, but you never know. It is kind of a part of my French. It's very much a fuck around and find out situation in most times. Yeah.
Ew,
What?
Chat! Ew!
No, they're squeezing it out. They're squeezing it. Wait, no.
That one,
No!
that one being brown makes me uncomfortable.
Oh God, no!
Yuck!
Good thing I didn't let a single bite pass my lips.
This
to be the one to eat cat.
They blinked it.
Yeah.
Oh my. Girls shouldn't say words like
Why? Oh my!
What the?
did you sneak in from? I get it. You're spies.
Spice meow! Spice meow!
You'll get what's coming to you.
Punishment meow! Punishment meow!
After that, I'll turn you into ice cream toppings.
Yay!
Was this your favorite role in this game? Or was
I
there
want to
another
say
one?
like I think this was one, I mean, I had a lot of fun doing Fon, but like I had so much fun doing this. And you can hear the gradual ramp of insanity as I go on. because I just went I just went further and further nuts and they didn't stop me. So by the time is like, all right, time to cook. Like I was going full like Tim Curry with that.
Oh, yeah? I mean, you would want voice actors that are like very enthusiastic about their role.
Yeah, the thing is like, and that's part of the reason why it's hard for me to get certain roles because I'm very like, I'm so high energy. And so like to get that specifically, you know, it's a little tough. So like roles like Runaway are like 1 in a million.
Okay.
And so stuff like it, and that's also why I got cast in this because Berg is that cut from that same cloth.
Because he has that energy that they need.
Very high energy, yeah. Like not bad, but you'll have to die now that you've learned our secret.
Shut up! You made me eat something like that? I'll never forgive you. That's right, we must silence him. Come on, get ready.
And now you get to hear me fight.
Oh, wait. Oh, you did all the fighting lines too then, huh? That's exciting!
Yep.
I'm curious.
I'll ground you into hamburger.
Oh my gosh, that sounds like such a fun role to play. Video game characters sound like something that would be so much to play. So like so much fun to play.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Minnie, you nailed the line for "Shut up, we must silence him." Yeah, you absolutely nailed that. Because that's that energy where she's like very prim and proper. It's like, that's right. Now we have to silence him.
Now we have to silence him.
Yeah. Like so matter of fact, but still prim and proper.
Mm-hmm.
Snip, snap.
I'm checking out my ice cream. Okay. Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. Man, you are difficult.
Yeah.
Favorite battle line right now. Which one is it? Is it that one? Is it?
I think it was that one.
It's so fun that you can tell which lines was probably the funnest.
Yeah. Like the intensity, just like I said, the intensity just goes up.
Mm-hmm. Actually, let's get a puppet in here. He killed the princess with a shotgun. Notice how the girls didn't claim to not be evil. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Tara's the more aggressive one. Oh, he used money to attack. So with these,
God, when did we record this? Was this 20? It was 21 or 22? I think it was 2022 when we recorded this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's so like seeing your voice acting like a few years later? Does it feel like more like, man, I could have done this part better, or is it more like, oh man, like
it's one of those things where it's a pleasant surprise because I forgot how many lines I did. Like it's not one of those things where I look back and I was like, oh.
Right, I get curious because I think you did fantastic. But you know, like with like anything, like an old video of mine or something, I'll be like, oh.
Yeah, there are some like there are some roles where I'm like, oh, okay, I could have played that a little differently, or I get what they were saying here. I should have done this.
Yeah.
But this one, like when stuff like this where it's just all out 120%. Like it's very foolproof, like that.
You know,
So like,
if that was the
yeah.
case, then like I remember you were like, what was it, like advertising the latest role you were in or something. I don't know if it was the latest
Yeah.
role, but it was something that was current that you were like, hey, you should go check out my role here and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, I didn't know it's called Marl's Kingdom because I've only known it as like Rhapsody, like the musical venture. So I was like,
Yeah.
what is this? I like looked into it while we were in collab, and I was like, wait, you voice acted in this?
yeah.
It was so out of nowhere because like this game has not been talked about ever. Like it's one of
Yeah,
those things like you either know or you don't at all.
Yeah, NIS is and that's they're doing a really good job with a lot of these remasters, but that's kind of the reason why the budget was the way it was with this game, because they're like, okay, we could do English lines or we could do these lines where there were lines originally, but there's no way we have the money to do all the songs.
Which is fair because like how popular was this remake gonna be?
Exactly.
You know?
It would be like, oh God, like doing like, Small Wonders and like doing like a 4K remaster of that one show that maybe only 12 people remember.
Right, that's why I was so shocked. I was like, oh, there's a they translated this and like made more, because at the time I didn't know anything about that, and like you said, it was a couple of years ago, so it was a rather recent thing. So I was like, oh my gosh, why would they do that? I was like, no one talks about this game. So it was, this franchise isn't very well known.
Yeah, it's the joke from like the discotheque panels where it's like, oh man, like everyone in the crowd lost their mind when they announced Space Defender Linguini, the show that broadcast for 12 episodes in 1984, remastered in high definition.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's appreciated when stuff like that happen. It's just like one of those things where it's like, this Gaia is like way more like popular in their franchise.
Yeah, absolutely.
This one definitely got overshadowed really hard because people didn't like it as much.
Because it was because it was so gimmicky. It
was very
gimmicky. Very gimmicky with the with the musicals and everything. So it's like that's already like laser guided, focused on a certain audience. So you're screwed right from the beginning. But it's still a good game. It's just that like compared to like say your Disgaea or like your Lunar Silver Star Story, that's always going to overshadow, which I need to get the Lunar remaster too. I loved that game when I was younger.
It's always nice to have a few like things that you grew up with or things that you just love, just to have them around. It's always nice. I'm actually curious what Gray Soul Gnome. I've never ever heard of this one, Gray.
That sounds familiar for some reason. I don't know.
I have not seen this or ever. Huh.
Then after the stream, Mock receives a call for another remake of the game, but with more of his sing. Man, don't get my hopes up like that. The dream would be like, I would love to get another Jrpg. I think that'd be amazing, but the stars would have to align again for something like that to happen. The stars would really have to align again. So fingers crossed.
Phantom Brave. Phantom Brave is. I've seen Phantom Brave. It's been in my library forever. I have always seen it around at some point, like, and I always thought, man, the art's so good, I want it, and then I never play it. I have like a digital copy. I've never owned a physical copy.
Oh, this one!
Yeah, the one Peanut is talking about, Phantom Brave. Yeah, that one. You see that one everywhere. It's always on sale somewhere. Always for like $5. The remake? Oh, I heard about the remake. Was the remake even popular? Hi, little, welcome in. Wow, the princess is so little. She is little. She's just a little guy.
I'm blanking. What's the one with Badass Overlord Zeta again? I don't know.
But anyone who's
there's
yes.
There's like a Sentai game by Nippon Ichi, like something Ranger or whatever, and I've wanted to get my hands on that one for the longest time.
Huh.
And because it's like the same kind of job system, but like, but yeah, it's like a whole riff on.
Okay, Kingdom.
Yeah, let's see, Rhapsody, Disgaea, Phantom Brave.
Oh, that looks awesome, Gray. What is this? I would have played the heck out of this one.
Yeah, Never Losing Ranger. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, I've wanted to play the heck out of that for a while.
Makai Kingdom looks awesome.
I'll have to look that one up. Yeah, On Losing Ranger versus Dark Death Evil Man. That's the one.
Are you and Gray talking about a game?
Well, yeah, he's talking about a game. Yeah, and but yeah, the game I was talking about, which is like a Sentai thing, but it's by the same company.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was also in the Guided Fate Paradox, but the roguelike broke me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the Makai Kingdom. I think I remember seeing this around.
I've never seen
sounds
that
like
one
really
about. Cool. Yeah, it looks awesome. I love PS2 games. I got I put in the description, like I'll just call her Mrs. H, but like she had the most random selection of RPGs, and she would just let me borrow them, and that's why I know all these really niche games, because I'm like, because she was a huge fan of them, and so I would so now I'm like, it paid off, because I'm like, oh my gosh, you're in that game that I played, and you're like, yeah, I play one of the games. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. But she's definitely passed on now, but like I said, like it's so cool. Like I wish I could have been like, oh my gosh, look, I'm playing with one of the voice actors for the series that you introduced me to. That would have been fun. That would have been cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never Losing Ranger sounds epic. Sorry.
Yeah, Never Losing Ranger sounds epic. Yeah, it's a really good time. Also, oh, hi, Hero.
Oh my god.
How's it going?
You know the infamy of that guy.
Having fun, Hero. You enjoying yourself? Enjoying yourself existing for however brief that may still be.
Oh my gosh.
No, that was funny. I still have the clips from the Fortnite stream, and I need to edit that down into a thing.
You just love that. I keep seeing so many clips from that Fortnite stream.
Yeah, ZHP On Losing Ranger versus Dark Death Evil Man is the full title. Yep, that's the one.
Noctis, this is the game that I showed a long time ago with the musical Rhapsody, the musical adventure, and I was like gushing about the character art and stuff. This is the sequel, and I remember you saying like, "Oh, I would love to see you play games that you really love and like really cherish," and something along those lines. And this is one of them. I never played this one. I didn't play the sequel, but that's the point. I've never played the sequel. The sequel has not been out until just recently. So even though it was the sequels on the PS1, Mark? Do you know?
They were initially released on PlayStation 1, but it was like, that's a good question.
I'm curious, because I know it's Japanese only for a while.
Yeah, because so Rhapsody Musical Adventure, and
Hi,
then let's see. So then let me see. So Rhapsody 2 was released PlayStation, Microsoft, PlayStation, Windows, PlayStation Portable, PlayStation 3, Nintendo Switch, and then PlayStation 5. That was for Kingdom Chronicles. But yeah, so it was originally released on, let's see, originally was the original PlayStation, and then PSP, PS3, and then standalone title for yeah.
I didn't see it for the PS3. That's
it was probably one of those things where, like, you know how like Wild Arms got re-released?
What? The classics. The classics they're talking about. The PS2 classics.
So it's probably something like that.
I didn't see it in that. I was always looking in that section constantly.
It might have been. Well, it might have been a Japanese exclusive.
That might have been it. That might have been it.
Yeah. So it would. Yeah. So it wouldn't have been in the
US store. I would have first seen it.
Yeah, because this is the first time that these games are available in English.
Okay, there's a couple of ones I saw in Japanese, but like I didn't play those because I was just like, oh, I can't read that. But anyway, but I've never seen a Japanese version of this in the PSN store, so you might be right. It might have been Japanese only.
Yeah, I'm thinking that might be the case. Yeah, because like this, because Kingdom Chronicles is the first time that 2 and 3 are available in English.
Okay, okay. By the way, this is the character, one of the character Mock voice acts in. We already heard a couple of lines, and also his battle cries, which were very funny. But yeah, he plays a couple more roles. But I was like, we gotta at least get to one Mock role. One Mock role.
Yeah.
Oh, that made me feel better. Are we okay? Can you keep this a secret between the two of us? But of course. I mean it, don't tell. A secret just between you and me? How romantic. Oh, how?
Oh, she gay. Oh,
Kinda
she gay.
She reminds me of the Cardcaptor Sakura.
her friend, like,
it reminds me of that dynamic. Doesn't it remind you of that dynamic?
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
that
absolutely.
dynamic. And I know like her friend was like super rich too.
Yeah.
Literally reminds me of that dynamic. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna put you in all these costumes for my own sick and twisted benefit.
I mean, she was real honest about how like, how cute. Oh, you look so
Yeah.
cute. And you know, it's like, oh.
One of the few good things, I mean, honestly, like when they did the American version of Card Captors, like the casting for her was on point.
The Cardcaptor Sakura, you said?
Yeah. Or for her friend, like
Oh,
her, I remember her,
yeah.
like, yeah, like the casting in general was pretty good, but yeah, like the casting for her friend character was so on point that she felt like very peak early 2000s girl, like, you know, like girl bestie.
I need to look that up. I need to look that up.
Oh, that was so terrible. Well, here's the thing. So the casting was good. The problem was that when they adapted it, they made the really dumb decision to be like, well, no one's gonna buy the series if a girl's in the lead, so let's position the marketing so to make it look like Lee is the lead character.
Oh.
And
I've
which
never
is
seen
impossible.
that.
It's so like so they took the whole series and crunched it down to a certain amount of episodes that had Lee in it. And it never really worked.
I know lore now.
Yeah, it was really, yeah, that's the reason a lot of people, because there are people who grew up with that version of Cardcaptor Sakura, but it was just released as Card Captors because they were like, girls aren't gonna be profitable. Even though Sailor Moon is right there.
So silly.
Yeah.
So silly. What a poor decision.
Well, it's so, yeah, I mean, no, it's like one of the dumbest things. The same thing happened like a couple decades before when New World Pictures, Roger Corman's company, brought out Nazca, The Valley of the Wind. But for some reason, all the advertising, they did it in a way and tried to re-edit the movie in a way to make it that Nazca wasn't the main character.
That's so lame.
Yeah, and they took out the entire environmental subplot too.
What? That's the whole point of it. Oh my god, that's criminal.
So it wasn't literally until like years later that, because I grew up with Warriors of the Wind, that was it. The poster for that is so bad, by the way. But yeah, so the Warriors of the Wind, like I grew up with that version, and it wasn't until like years later when like somebody was making like Laserdisc rips or whatever and doing fan subbing all the Ghibli movies that I got to see that uncut for the first time. And I'm like, why did they cut this out? It makes the movie so much better.
That's
and
so
it's like,
sad.
oh, because it's so
sad.
pathetic. It was a peak 1980s decision. And that's why when Princess Mononoke got released by Miramax back in the day, they Studio Ghibli sent out a katana, sent out a sword, an ornate sword with one word, with a single note that said "no cuts."
No cuts. No cuts.
And no cuts. I may or may not have grown up with that version. Oh, for Card Captors? Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. No,
Yeah.
Peanut, go check out Peanut. We love Peanut. I see this game's on the Switch.
Go check out Peanut, god damn it!
Tomorrow! I see the game on the Switch eShop for 24. It's half off if I remember correctly. This game has gone on sale quite a bit of times. I wanted a physical copy, so I got a physical copy.
Yeah, we're approaching that time for Steam sales, aren't we? Now that
We
I think
are.
about it.
I think on the Nintendo eShop it's on $25 right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
about the accurate like price. Like, not to slate the game, but I'm like, yeah, that seems about a fair price for it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mark. Like with like remakes of games like this, it looks fantastic. It looks awesome. It's just like I've just been so used to the like games like this when it's like ported over and slightly like made to look better and stuff. It tends to be about $25, maybe even less.
Oh yeah, no. Absolutely. I'm like, no, like that's what I mean. It's like, yeah, like you're not like, like you're not offending anyone with that logic.
I just want to make sure. I don't want to like offend you. Like you're.
What do you mean my game's only worth $20, Minnie? We put a lot of effort into this, even though we didn't have the budget to do the singing. How dare you? No,
I wish there was that singing. I'm crying. I'm crying, Mark. We paid for the singing, Mark. We paid for the singing.
You still got singing. It's still worth the full price. No, but yeah, no, that's totally fine. I mean, it's like. It's like, you know, like when someone tells me, it's like, I don't know if I could buy Irma on Blu-ray because it's this. I'm like, no, the presentation for it isn't great. I get it. Wait for a price drop.
That's fair.
I was hoping they put like, well, because it was bought as part of the deal when Sentai Filmworks got like was like, we're gonna do a thing with Crunchyroll. We're gonna release Crunchyroll stuff. And Irma was on the chopping block, and they just sort of put it out with clean opening and ending credits and the dub, and that's it.
Oh.
Which it would have been nice if we had gotten it. I would have loved it if they put the gag reel on, because we had a lot of great bloopers in that show.
Oh, that would have been fun. Yeah.
But anyway, I'll get off my soapbox. Regular price on it is $49.99. Yeah.
Suikoden did the same thing. Suikoden 1 and 2, same thing. They had made it slightly better from what I like, kind of like the way this one looks. It looks a little better, right? Because like on the PS1, it's not gonna look as fancy or as it's like a little more clear. It's a little more clear. They upscaled it basically. Is it an upscale? Is it upscale, Mark?
Yeah. I don't think this is upscale. No, I think it is upscale.
Yeah, I think it's upscaled. So like for something like this, it's funny because like on the PS3, I hecking love the PS3 for this. The classics were all like $6, $7, $10, $15.
Right.
Yeah, and I experiencing classics and being able to enjoy them and like being like, oh, so this is where the series first stemmed from. That's cool, but like I look at the $50 price tag, I'm thinking, how are people supposed to get into a series when you're charging $50 for an old game?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's usually like some moving parts and some other dumb reasons as to why that is the way it is.
Right.
Which is really frustrating.
It's frustrating.
I totally want to get into like Dragon Quest, and there's like the Dragon Quest 3 remake.
Oh yeah.
And like I'm looking right now, and that's like $38.99 on.
Ooh.
Like
that hurts. Ow.
Yeah, like Live Alive right now is like $49.99 on the store. Like I'm looking through the eShop right now, and some of these prices are absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Gaming becomes less affordable.
Nier Automata: The End of Yorha edition is down to like $15.99 though. That's pretty good.
That's pretty cool. That's
really good, and that's
deals.
everything.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
That's fantastic.
15 for everything?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, because you got all the DLC and all that. Yeah, oh my gosh, no, that's a steal. Get in on it, folks. This is not a sponsored stream, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, this isn't a sponsored stream. He doesn't make a commission, but if this game sells better or not, it's just
absolutely not. But you know, I do have a Throne page. And,
he does.
If you're like, man,
he does.
I do have a Throne page, and if you're like, man, if you want to support me, you can go. Look at throne.com/.
He's struggling out there.
And you can totally Mock and Minnie have good eyes for deals.
We do. I will look at something. I'm like, is this good price? I go no,
Exactly.
and then I don't buy it.
Yeah.
I go nope,
Yeah,
not
or
good
I will
price.
miss it.
I'll wait.
I will miss it by day. Buy Mock 30 copies of this game. No, I don't know what I'll do with them.
He's gonna do that. Oh my god, he's gonna be like, I don't know what to do about. Oh, you can sell signed copies. Think about that. Boom.
No
Boom.
one's gonna buy signed copies of this game from me. Like, like if, like I'm trying to remember who else was in the cast for this, because I think Kira's in this, but I could be like miserably wrong. Let's see, because anyway, but yeah, so go if you like the game, go buy it. If you want to support me, consider throwing stuff at my Throne page, or whatever, or I have a coffee page. Just do that. Yeah, Ko-fi. Or I'm on VGen. Hire me to do your next trailer.
It's true. He is on VGen.
Yeah.
Mock did a ton of voice acting for us in this game tonight. So if you guys can, go check those out, it would mean a lot to me.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. That's the tip jar. Mock, if you voice acted in it and sign it, it'll become a collector's item in the future. Yeah, funny story. So, I'm just gonna casually name drop. No, what it was is Kyle Aber and I go way back. He was super supportive of me back in the day. When I was in like doing my podcasting days, and he was like super duper supportive, and we ran into each other at Youmacon, and so we talked a little bit, and he was really tired, but we were just shooting the breeze. This guy came up, or these, or I call them kids because they're like in their teens, and so like these kids came up, and they asked Kyle to sign his convention pass, or like the actual badge. He's like, yeah, sure. So Kyle signs it, and then he turns to me and hands me the Sharpie. He's like, can I get your signature too? And I'm like, what? And Kyle's like, do you know who he is? And he's like, no, but you look famous. and I signed it, and I was like, I have to be worthy of this autograph so it becomes a collector's item someday.
I get it. So it's like the concept of like, my chat makes a joke like, oh, if I get something signed by Minnie, if she gets famous, it's gonna be worth millions, and not millions, they were joking, but you know what I mean, like that concept, right? That's what you mean?
Basically, I'm just like, I want to be worthy of this autograph. How I want to be worthy of this autograph, and I'm just over here like.
You'll get there, Mark. I believe. We believe.
Yeah. We'll get there. It'll be wonderful. But
have you ever thought about doing voice lines for like commissions and stuff? I know I've seen a couple of voice actors.
I tried that, and I got radio silence.
Really? Did you try VGen?
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't tried it on VGen. I'll have to put something up on there.
Honestly, maybe some one-liners or something. Maybe people would really like.
Yeah. Yeah. But there was how'd it go? So I was playing Super Robot Wars, and I would do like we're doing now. Like I would just do like little random lines as characters and things like that. And people are like, if you offered those up as commissions, I would totally throw money at it. And I'm like, hey, this is a good idea. So I went ahead and I made a chart made it in Photoshop, did everything, posted it, and I was like, hey guys, this is what's going on. And it was silence. And the one person who had said like they would give money is like, man, I wish I had a way I could get money to you.
So
the silence was deafening, and I was like, never mind, we're not gonna do this now.
Oh no.
It was so bad. So I was like, never offering that again.
Oh man.
It was so bad. It was so bad. I never offered it again. It's also kind of why I don't play Super Robot Wars on stream anymore, because it's so exhausting. Because I'm voicing like 20-30 characters, and I wasn't really getting a whole lot of like financial return for it. Not that it should be, for that reason. But it's like I'm straining my voice and doing all this stuff like that, and I wasn't really getting a big audience for it.
Right.
So it was I really had to weigh like the risk versus reward type thing.
Oh, absolutely. And that's one of those things. Like, do I invest this much into time and effort into this when I'm not getting a lot of return? Like, sometimes you want to like, and again, you want to be like, it's not about the money, but sometimes like you still need to live.
It needs, sometimes it needs to be, and that's the
and it's
hard
the harsh
part
reality.
of the whole thing.
Yeah.
And so because it's like I could sit there and I could scream at super attacks like the and live my dreams of doing Jrpg lines, or I could be able to talk tomorrow and like audition for a thing. It's that whole thing. Which my dream role would be playing Musashi in Jrpg Devolution. That like an adaptation of that. That's my dream. Or no, Benkei, excuse me. Would be it. That or Ryoma. That would be the dream, because that's like the rare time where like the main character in that has a very youthful high voice, but is also like super grizzly. So like it's like I could totally nail it with enough prep, but yeah, I don't think they're doing an adaptation of that anytime soon.
Oh no.
Slurp? Tasty. No!
Oh, well, goodbye. I'll miss him.
The rich flavor of the cream fits perfectly with the bitter chocolate.
Oh,
no.
I'm gonna die.
No! Your Highness, you're here!
Oh no.
Sneaking out again? You're gonna be in for a real lecture this time.
They're so cute.
What's wrong? Did I see something strange? Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh, this is probably a good place to end, but
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty late now.
Yeah, we're about to hit like 4 hours. So,
yeah,
this was a blast though.
I mean, late. Sorry.
Yeah, it started late. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. We started talking a bit, like commiserating, and then it was like, I looked at the clock. I'm like, Minnie, we're a little late now. She's like, no, it's fine. We don't get to do this as well. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
So here's everything else going on.
I'm like, and I'm listening like, and obviously like I'm listening to them like, Mark, oh my gosh, homie, you need to take a break. Oh my god. So like, if you see Mark around, I do highly recommend like, giving him a little bit of support here and there, even if it's like, a lurk or whatever, it means a lot to him. So go check out his content. He puts a lot of passion into VTubing.
You'll have one more chance to catch me, because in a couple. Oh yeah, because it's now officially Saturday for me. So at 5 p.m. Today, I will be with my partner in space-time crime fighting, Val, and we'll be doing a Q&A stream, and then we're doing some call-ins, and that will be my final stream before going on hiatus. And I'll probably be back, I want to say the fall, but, it depends, basically. It was very fun learning these things. I'm glad that that it wasn't just I'm glad it was enjoyable and that you did learn some stuff. I hope you learned some stuff. And I hope that it was entertaining. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because it's stuff that like not that many people really think about, because you think like, oh, do funny voices in here, ooh woo des, and it's like, no, there's more than that. There's a lot of work. There's a business sense to it, and
oh yeah,
it's all that good stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you want to give it a shot, give it a shot. And even if you're just messing around with friends, just do it. Don't be afraid to make ugly things, and just go for it.
Oh, absolutely.
So
learning the process of the grind is always important. It is. It's like a lot of people like, like this applies to VTubers, this applies to voice actors. Like people will see the fun parts, right? We come here and we, even if anything is going wrong, we just we're here to put on a show, not just sit here and play whatever, so like,
like the game may be the vehicle, but at the end of the day, it's like we're still entertainers, and it's still like you know, you gotta know, like, okay, if this isn't working, how do I fix this on the fly? Or being able to read the room, all those things.
Yeah, it's a lot of social awareness and stuff too. Like when a lot of the thing Mock said, I was like, yeah, it's like kind of VTubing too. And it was like constant like relatability. I'm like, me too. Like I've had those instances.
It's such a Venn diagram intersection.
It's so interesting. I love it. It's so cool.
Yeah.
It's like voice actors are like me, but like in a completely different way. But we still struggle similarly. Obviously, I know like Mock is over here straining his voice and like doing all these different roles, and I'm like, that's so awesome. But like he still has the struggles of like, you know, like making sure not to be blacklisted in the community, or like, you know, making sure to be, you know, not to be too forward with someone because you might like ruin that relationship. It's just like, yeah, it's like that in VTubing too. Yeah, we can't like get away with being like super forward too. It's like,
yeah, and then the worst of it is, for the love of God, don't randomly sing death metal unless you've done like an hour of prep. I did that once for karaoke, never again.
Yeah, I did it in the emo song karaoke. Yeah, I feel it.
Well, what it was is, no, I sang the opening theme to Detroit Metal City.
Oh gosh. Like, I don't know that song.
I am a terrorist, straight out of hell. Like that whole thing, yeah.
See, I can't do that. I know I can't do that. You're crazy.
Oh my God. Which, if you've never seen Detroit Metal City is so fucking hilarious. Pardon my French. It's that, and it's up there with like Cromartie High School as just like these really out there comedies that are really underrated and just are worth tracking down. If only for the Tokyo Tower scene. Oh my God, I can't even explain the Tokyo Tower scene. You have to watch it. Just when you get to it, you'll understand. But anyway, yeah, I guess we could start winding down here. I've already plugged the final stream later today.
Yeah, go check him out on his final stream. It would mean a lot to him. There's a lot of going on for MyRL, so yeah, let's go take care of that.
Yeah. Oh, and the first episode of Ultraman Omega is now out. I'm not involved with it, but it's available English subbed and dubbed in English over on Ultraman Official and Ultraman Official English. So go check that out. Final stream. Yeah, I will be. Never mind.
Hiatus.
I will be. Yeah, I'll be going on my hiatus starting later today, actually. So my final stream will be 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern. So go show up. It'll be fun.
Any questions for Mock before he heads out for the night? If you guys are curious about anything, unless Malk is like, I'm done, I'm out.
Yeah, no. If there are any last minute questions, I mean, I'm happy to kick it a little bit.
How often do we have a voice actor on the stream, right, chat? That's what I'm saying. I mean, I have Jam and like Mock on every once in a while, but like, how often can I get a hold of them? Sometimes they can't get a hold of me, to be fair. So
yeah, this just worked out perfectly. How do you take care of your voice? Lots of water.
I heard that.
Lots of water.
I heard that too.
Absolutely, lots of water. Make sure you know when to take breaks. Room temperature water is usually the best. Don't do ice; it will make you clam up. Save citrus for like after. Like if you need like vitamin D and stuff like that, like save that for way later. Yeah, because the citrus does kind of hurt like hell. Avoid dairy because it will make you cough. Throat coat, do not have throat coat. That helps in a pinch, but I don't recommend doing that before a stream. I would do that for like later if you desperately need it. There's like a specific type of tea that is really good for your throat, and I forget what it is. There's actually a couple of like Asian like supplement drinks you can get too.
I've heard about those. Really good. I need to look into them.
Those are my what was it? And then a buddy of mine has a nebulizer that she'll use in between lines as well. That also helps too.
What's a nebulizer? It looks like you're taking.
A nebulizer is mostly used like if you have like bronchitis or something like that, which like helps kind of open things up. It's like kind of a steamer, but like through your lungs essentially.
Okay.
And so like there's like ones like that you can like breathe into that almost look like CPAP machines, like sleep apnea. But there's like some ones that are almost like inhalers that you can take puffs of. That I've seen some people and some singers use stuff like that to help relieve the throat after like training sessions. Let's see, what's your favorite warm up? Red leather, yellow leather is one of my favorites.
Oh.
I also love doing I love doing trills. I love doing rises and trills. You know, where you're doing like
I've just recently
like,
started doing that
yeah.
a couple of months ago. Yeah, I do the same
Yeah,
thing.
and- Oh, I rev up. I rev up with mine. So I'll do like that, or I'll go like, you know, like I'll do that. You know, like to like kind of like rev up a bit to get me pepped up. And then what I'll use stretch, doing they're called like African diaphragm hits, where it's like you're doing like you're hitting your diaphragm, and like you're basically doing like the muscle push to give it support. So you're doing like ha ha he he, you know, like that whole thing. Stevie Grange, I forget her name. If you look at vocal training on Spotify, I forget, like Stevie whatever, she has a whole unit that I recommend going through at least once if you want like really good vocal warm-ups. So like absolutely. I have one last question. America? I guess. Yeah, and then ginseng, I don't know if it is ginseng. I forget the name of it, but it's like almost like a syrupy type drink that I saw a bunch of people like recommending, and you'll see a lot of people towards the fall they'll be getting that, and I'll have to look it up later. I think it's Vietnamese.
Oh,
I'll have to look it up. I forget the name of it. I have it bookmarked. Because I meant to buy it and I never did. So but yeah, that's one thing. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can say in terms of warming up. Cool downs are also really important too. So like my favorite is I do almost a weird rendition of "I'm Not the Only One" by Sam Smith.
okay.
You know, like where it's just I go down a note. Yeah.
Like down a note. Like
Yeah, so if I'm doing like you say I'm crazy, you know, like I'll do that, and then I'll go you say I'm crazy, and then you just go down and down and down and down and down, basically.
Oh, see, I've never done that after stream before. Maybe I need to start doing that too.
If you do like a lot of very intense things, and you don't have to do the lyrics. I mean, you can do syllables too.
Syllables. Okay.
So you could do like me, ma, like you're kind of clearing things up, and then you just keep going down notes.
Okay.
Yeah. Tune with the song. What does the fox say? No.
You're so dumb.
That's like, you know, basically like sticking a Gatling gun down my throat. I don't want to do that.
Trust?
Yeah,
I don't trust you.
Another really good thing I recommend if you're trying to get in the mood for a certain character or something like that, having like a really cool playlist of like songs to pep you up and get you high energy are also really good. Oh sure, just show up with your immaculate voice. I'm sorry, Joy. So it's like when I was doing Runaway, I had like 2 or 3 tracks that got me into his kind of vibe. So like I did Mystic Eyes from Vision of Escaflowne, which is like peak early 2000s J-pop, but with like and it's like kind of sexy.
Oh my god.
And then like there's like something like basically because I'm like, okay, I need something sexy to get me in the vibe to play Runaway. To be like, to feel like, because oh yes, commoners, I am the gift of God's green earth, you know, like that whole thing. Like, let's see, do you find it better to charge per word or per line? Also, how does one form a basis for the charge?
That's a good question. I never thought about it.
It's better to charge per word.
Per word. Oh.
Well, I mean, it depends. let's see. I don't know if it, per word varies from project to project. I go by hourly. So, like, for instance, if I know that I'm going to be doing like a 2-hour minimum, I need like this price, and that's actually a 2-hour minimum. There is a, you heard me mention Kira Buckland earlier. She's the voice of 2B in Nier Automata, Jolene in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5, or no, which one? I forgot which one. Because part 4 was Diamond is Unbreakable. Part 6, excuse me. Wait, were you in Black Clover? I was not in Black Clover. But Kira, she does stuff with the Voice Acting Club. She has a really awesome rates guide that is there. That is online and is for free. And you can go check that out. Check that, look into that because that gives you like a really good breakdown. There are specific rates for non-union. But that does tend to fluctuate because of like stuff like the video game strike that happened recently, and then other like bits that have changed up. So like for instance, like when I did a certain anime show, it was like 75. Yeah, it was like $75 an hour for like a 2-hour minimum. Yeah, which is part of the reason why you want people that. Well, now a lot of shows are going union. They're flipping union, which is good. So you're getting paid a little more. But you'll have people who hope that they land like a jump show or they land like a popular show because then you will make more money than you did in the booth, going to conventions and getting autographs and stuff. So, but yeah, check that. Like I said, so Kira Buckland, look up Kira Buckland rating, voice rate guide, voice acting club, and you should be able to find that forum post. It's still pretty useful.
Okay. I'm not there yet, but eventually.
Yeah.
Even for me, it's like I don't feel like do you feel like you have to have a particular range to be able to voice act, or
no,
if I mean, do like 3 voices really good, is that enough, or is there a limit?
You can get away with it. Oh my god! Like when I got cast in a certain role that I can't talk about, I thought they wanted me to go deeper. And when I got into the booth, they're like, "Oh no, we wanted your take that was closer to your natural voice." Oh, and I'm like, "Oh, okay." So, are there any unwritten rules? Don't stalk people. And
man,
yeah,
YouTubers have the same rule, funny enough. That unspoken rule. It's been more vocal lately, but yeah.
Oh well, the big one is if you think you spotted someone in a role, don't message them about it.
Oh.
Because they can get in trouble. Oh. So for instance, if you think that, let's see, I'm going to throw out a name. So Christina V, say you hear a trailer for, or you see a trailer for an upcoming game, and you think you hear Christina V.
Yeah.
Don't message her and be like, "Hey, are you in this?" Because unless she's been given the all clear, she can't talk about it. And if she mentioned, and even just replying to that, it could get her in trouble.
Oh. So
like, yeah, because it's like one of those things where if I reply to it and say that it's not me, I'm still breaking NDA.
Because you're giving information out still.
Exactly. So yeah. So like for instance, it's like if I deny it and I'm in this thing, or if I respond to it at all, or I try to allude to it, there's just that you're skirting the line of breaking NDA if you signed one, and which is non-disclosure agreement for those playing at home. So like if you approach me thinking, "Wait, is that you in this upcoming thing?" I can't reply to that, and that puts me in a tough spot because if I say no, then that's a whole other thing. But if I try to tease it or whatever, then I'm flirting with NDAs, and that could get me in trouble. And even if I have nothing to do with it, there's a chance people they could be like, "Oh, well, he's still leaking information in some capacity."
What if a bunch of people decided, "Oh, I think well, let's just say like I tweeted like, oh, I think Mock is a part of this thing, but you never answer it. Does that still get you in trouble?
That would still put me in a pretty tight spot.
Really?
That would still put me in a potentially put me in a tight spot.
Even if it's like you're like, is it because
what happened?
Well, oh yeah,
because people will still assume it's gospel truth and start posting about it.
Oh, so that's like an unspoken rule. Like, don't do that.
Yeah. Don't ever do that when it comes to people. There was a thing that I was in recently that everyone figured out it was me, and I didn't deny it because it was me. But it was just like I couldn't say anything about it. Legally, because then I'd be violating that NDA. And it was really frustrating too, because I wanted to promote that particular thing, and then they wouldn't let me when I tried to ask for the all clear.
Is it the one I know about, or
not the one? Not one you know about. It's something else.
Okay. Okay.
Was it, on top of NDA? Did they send you an email saying you were good to reveal? Yes.
Oh.
So yeah. So you can. Well, so one of two things will happen. One thing will be you are given they email you, and they're just like, okay, you have the all clear to talk about this now. So that's the usual scenario. Otherwise you just message them.
Okay.
You know, so like for instance, when I was in Ultraman Z, I had to email and ask them like, hey, am I all cleared to start talking about this? And they're like, give it a week and then you can talk about it. And then I'd get messaged as a reminder. It's like, yeah, you're good to go. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. So I drink ginger ale with soda. Oh no!
He probably likes it. Hi, Rune.
Hey,
I love the culture of like voice acting. Is so interesting. You guys have to abide to all your own rules. I always wonder how that affects your guys' streaming life too, because I'm sure people follow you guys and like your Twitch streams, but like, oh my gosh, you were in this role and blah blah blah, like, and trying to ask you questions. I'm assuming it must be such a tight like.
It can go either way. It can go either way, and a lot of it is really you have to be kind of curt when you need to be. So
okay,
like
it's like so, and so like what?
Yeah, so like if someone comes to your stream just to be like, oh, well, are you in this, blah, 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 and they're going a mile a minute and treating you like you're like super revered, you just kind of have to kind of entertain it.
Okay.
Yeah, and you just be polite as much as you can, but you have to set clear boundaries.
Name a boundary, I'm curious.
Where they want you to do voice lines and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Where it's like, yeah, like if they're asking you to do voice lines, or you know, like they want you to talk about certain things, like and be like, I can't talk about this for X, Y, and Z. I think the best example of not being able to read the room is I was in a voice acting class, and there was a guy there who, oh my god, it was so bad. He was like, he did not leave his fandom at the door.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like you can kind of call it, hiding your power level.
Okay.
Like hiding your power level. And he could not hide his power level, and he was acting like this was like this revered thing, like it, like there was this holy thing. And if someone asked him a question, he would take up time by asking a question about the other question, which was very clear what the answer was.
Okay.
or just wasting everyone's time basically, and just being like, all right, well, I don't know if I can do it, but I will try my best, and blah blah blah. And I remember looking over and I see my friend, his face is in his folder where he's got his script copy, and I'm rubbing his back, and I look over to my friends in the corner, and they're like, look like they're ready to kill him.
Is it because he's like not humble bragging too much, or
not so much humble bragging, but like very very much fanboying.
Oh, he's fanboy. Okay, I think I kind of get it now. Okay, okay.
Yeah. So like, yeah, well, the dude was very much. It's hard to explain it, but it is very much like it was in that moment he was fanboying and trying to act way too familiar about a thing he knew nothing about.
Oh, that sounds like really. That's not reading the room, is it?
Yeah, that's not reading. That is not reading the room. I accidentally did that once, and I was really worried that I hadn't, but I was reassured later that I was fine.
Okay. Chat, my birthday is on the 6th. I'm just spending it with family today. on the 5th. I know people are like, oh, like you must be no, I'm celebrating my actual birthday with you guys. I'm just celebrating a day before. When he's graduating, can I celebrate my birthday Noctis? I love the homie, he's great.
Yeah, it's an equivalent of you're an artist, can you draw me? Along those lines, I would say. Like, I think that's, yeah.
Okay,
yeah, it's along those lines, or it's like, oh, wow, you do, yeah, or like, you know, and I get this a lot. Oh, you're a voice actor, hey, can you do an impression of this? It's like, no.
That's fair.
Yeah, but it's, yeah, so it's one of those things. It's, yeah, there's certain things where it's a little hard to explain, like, to try and put it in context, because it's like, in the moment, you know it's off, but you're trying to like paint a picture of it. But and like at least said guy kind of figured it out, but like, and by the end, like, you know, like years later, but like it was still just a moment of, my guy, stop, the room is going to murder you. Like it's like, then happy early birthday. Aw, everybody wants to just share the experience with you all the same. Aw.
Thank you guys, I really appreciate it. And like I said, like Mock took time out of his busy schedule to like you know, hang out with you guys. So like, again, please go check him out. It was really nice of him to come into this like stream to be able to like do all these voices and like talk about all his expertise, because like how often can you get that experience, right? I mean, like when do you get to like directly like be like chatting in a voice actor's like chat, be like, oh, can I ask this question? It's like, I don't know what it's like in his chat. I don't think I'm
usually pretty open, like an open book about it. Like I will. Yeah, I usually try to be like, okay, don't do this, don't do this, do this, don't do this, basically. Let's see here. What was the question? Do you have any career goals you'd like to achieve? I want to be in Getter Robo. I want to be in Getter Robo. Damn it! Let me be in Getter Robo.
He's like, let me in. Let me in.
Well, it's so funny because right now I am my bragging right is that I'm one of 3 Black voice actors who have ever officially portrayed a Kamen Rider.
Oh.
Because I was 01 in an officially sanctioned commercial for Shout Studios, that which was pretty cool, and which was fun. So I got to be that, and then so I did that, and then I was let's see, I was in the 55th. I've been in like, you know, 2 Ultraman specials basically, and also Ultraman Z. So the dream is to hit the Grand Slam and be like in a Power Rangers thing or a Super Sentai thing, and then I get to be the Grand Slam.
So I'm like looking things up.
Okay. Mock, I have a question about your singing voice. Can you please save some charisma for the rest of us? No, Joy! Never! Never. I gotta get my vocal strength back up, because I had bronchitis for a little bit, and I had some residual stuff for the winter, and I just was like, I'm like slowly regaining it, and stuff like that. So I was supposed to do karaoke the other night, but I had technical issues, which I seem to have solved now.
Yeah.
But so I'm probably gonna upload a cover while I'm on hiatus to just kind of make it up to everybody.
Yeah, so, I'm sure they would appreciate that.
Yeah. Say 01. That's my favorite Kamen Rider series. Yep. And I work with Shout Studios and all their tokusatsu commercial like ads and stuff like that. Like since 2020, I've been the guy cutting them. So I've been able to cut commercials for Ultraman, Godzilla, and Kamen Rider. Imagine having charisma could not be me. Oh, whatever, Apple, you're awesome.
He is awesome. I agree.
Shush, Apple, you're awesome.
Apple, can we do Mock a big favor and drop his YouTube as well?
Yeah, if you go to my God, if you go to my card, I have a card link, and then you can just post that there.
Oh, the card link. Can we get the card link, please? For Mock Dent. Is that my birthday, chat? That's tomorrow. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, chat.
I guess I'm my IRL. I'm technically on IMDb. You can check me out there. Anyway, but let's see. How big a factor is diet? Don't do dairy. Avoid dairy. Avoid dairy before you do a session. It will clog you up.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's just like because you're constantly coughing and stuff like that. So don't do dairy. So no milk or anything, or yogurt or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Don't. And then after you do a session, do citrus right away. Because if you're not careful, it could probably sting like an MFer. I'm lactose intolerant, so I avoid dairy on the daily. Yeah, there you go. Anything thick, basically, or sugary, exactly.
Oh.
But really good tip if you're getting a lot of mouth noise. Brush your teeth with your finger.
Oh.
It sounds weird, but like if you're getting like a lot of like spit, you know, stuff like that. If you literally use your finger like a toothbrush, and really quick, that clears up most of it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, also thanks, Apple.
There's Mark Valon's card for you to go check out. He has everything there that he would probably want to advertise. Welcome in, Raiders. We're about to head out because it's very late for Mock. I'm tired. But we basically had a...
I thought you were Minnie! Dang
it, Mock! I felt like you for a second where I'm like, I say a dumb pun, you're like, dang it, Minnie!
Oh, the turns of tables!
I hate it here. It's awful. But please go check out UCT. Thank you so much for the raid. You're playing some Grand Theft Auto tonight. Welcome in. Welcome in. Mock Dent, sorry. Mock
it's funny. So Mock Dent is actually like sort of my kind of professional alias. Between my real name and that. So it flip flops between that, and so for a time that's why I was on Twitch.
Okay.
But like as I'm a VTuber, it's Mock Valon. No, it's fine. It's you didn't dox me or anything. No, like I'm honestly it's so funny because like when there was the big small streamer awards, I got nominated as both Mock Dent and Mock Valon.
You're there twice. They're like, we like him, and it's like twice.
Yeah. So yeah, no, that's totally fine. You didn't dox me, Minnie. You're okay.
Okay. Because I think I remembered you went as Mock Dent at some point. For a
long time. When I was doing Twitch, I went as Mock_Dent, to kind of keep everything in one thing.
Okay.
But then as I was like, I kind of want to do other stuff and not have it be attached to my VA stuff.
That's fair.
But like, yeah, and kind of to have a little bit of kayfabe, I was just like, let's just rebrand and go all the way. So plus, it just made more sense for like the branding, because it's like, okay, at my Twitter, Mock Valon, this Mock Valon, Blue Sky, Mock Valon. Twitch, Mock Dent, what?
That's fair. Then it gets really confusing, right?
Exactly. So I was just like, let's just rebrand and be done with it. And it was funny because whenever I stop by Grimmy on her streams and stuff like that, she'll always shout me out. And her mods are like, crap, we forgot the rebrand happened. So they kept putting in the other name. But then eventually they switched over. It was really funny. So that's why, but it works better now, honestly, in terms of the branding. And it's a lot easier that way. I knew I shouldn't steal a mixer from work. It was whisks I was willing to take. I'm so upset.
He's so upset, chat. How could you do this?
I'm livid.
But thank you so much for your time tonight. I really
problem. This
really
was a
appreciate it.
blast.
I had a really good time. Thank you so much. It was
Yeah.
it
Well,
was
you better have. Jeez.
wow. Wow. Okay. You know what? Blacklisting you from the VTubing community. Just kidding. It's a joke.
Good. I can go off and do other things now.
Like what? What, Mock? Be in another cool game that I'm probably gonna be like, Mock, come back. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. See.
I'm sorry, Mock.
See, huh?
Oh my
Let's
gosh.
see. Non-VA question. Top 5 Power Ranger themes. Oh god. They're intent on keeping me here with these. Let's see. I don't really have favorite Power Ranger themes. If I had to pick them though. Oh god, no, this is a dangerous question. I can give you like my top 5 Sentai themes at least, and maybe that'll work. But let's see. But if I had to pick 5 Power Ranger themes, no particular order. Jungle Fury, Lightspeed Rescue, Dino Charge, Zeo, and crap. In Space. Those would be my top 5 in no particular order. So, but my favorite season will always be RPM. As long as Jetman is on your as long as Jetman is not on your list of Sentai themes. I kind of like there's an image song for Jetman that I really like Tokyo Kakeru, Crossing Time. Yeah, my top 3 Sentai will always be Mega Ranger, Live Man, and Die Ranger. Which are just really good. Yeah, Minnie will get you into it at some point. Mark my words.
Okay, I got you. We'll get bears
you into
and
TikTok at some
everything.
point. We'll get there as a society, I promise.
Okay, I got you. Well, good night, Mom. Good night.
All right, night, everybody. Thank you so much
Appreciate
for everything.
Bye bye.
All right, choo choo.
Bye, Mom. I'll talk to you later, buddy.
All right, choo.
Shoo! All right. Okay. Oh, he's still there. Up there, there he goes. But I hope you guys had a good day. I had a really good time. This is probably a one-off for now, unless like you guys are like begging for more. I can try and work with this busy schedule. But as of now, this is just a one-off. Just to experience the game, and then just also like just talk about voice acting and see. You know, I just like to introduce you guys to new things and like bring like people who are really good at what they do and just shove them at you, but like learn from them because I want to learn from them too. So it works for me too. But this is such a fun experience for me. So I hope you guys. I've been thinking about just doing just bringing like really like professional people onto stream and see like and just pick their brain at stuff. So I've been thinking about it and I've been making my list and checking it twice. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun, Apple. You can make thanks, Max. I didn't know you were super into voice acting. That's cool. Thanks for the stream. Everyone liked. Yes, Minnie. Your HR team would hate you. Anyway, I knew Minnie was there. Good night, everyone. Good night, Gamichu. Thanks for supporting, everyone. I really appreciate it. My birthday is not today. A lot of people are wishing me a happy birthday. It's because I'm spending time with my family for my happy birthday. For my birthday doesn't mean it's my birthday, but that's okay. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. And thank you for the 100 bits earlier, Josephina. I'm sorry, I missed it. I like independently like DM'd and was like, hey, thank you so much because I know you went to bed. So. Good night, Nair. Oh, I didn't. Did I mod you? Oh, yes, I did. Wait. Nair, you being an editor on the channel and you being a mod, is that the same? I don't know. I don't know how YouTube works. Night, Minnie. Good night, Noctis. Hope you have a fantastic day. For me, if you're still here, you don't have to draw me anything, homie. Homie keeps coming in, be like, Vinny, I need to draw you something. You don't have to do that either. Oh, actually, say goodnight to YouTube chat. I'm just gonna rant and say goodnight to YouTube. I'm gonna turn off YouTube, but I'll keep talking here. Say goodnight to YouTube chat. Not that they can see it anyway, but. But good night, YouTube. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I'm just gonna rant a little bit more with Twitch, but like, if you wanted to join us, we'll be here. I just don't want to drag on the VOD for too long. It's not good. Okay.